All right. So, starting again, going to start over. So, Gyarados dying, I just can't let that happen. Gyarados needs to survive. Gyarados is a key part of my end game, so this might seem like a bit of an overreaction, but Dragon Dance, Ice Fang, and Aqua Tail, those moves are just a bit too powerful to just let them, you know, to just throw it away. At the very least, though, I can safely say the mid game it's practically solved, right? Or not the mid game, the early game. Boom. It's really only a matter of me preparing properly, because I let myself my the rivals Staravia killing the Staravia needs to get taken out ASAP. So I need to think of the best way to deal with that. So once again, just gonna it's gonna take a while to get back to where I was. Oh, I need to set the time to morning so I can get a Cricketot spawn. Because once again, Cricketot's, pivotal for my no raging or making fun of yourself. Nope. I will make fun of myself all the time. Even if I'm successful, I will still find a way to roast myself. So yeah, I need to reset the time to be the morning to get a higher chance of a Cricketot spawn. So we'll set it's like 6 a.m. The issue is the longer it takes for me to actually finish this challenge, the longer I have to wait to actually get on with editing it, right? I also have to think about uh Cyrus, right? Cyrus is not a guy I want to underestimate in any way, shape, or form. It's surprising just how much damage his Honchkrow is able to deal with stab drill peck and all that. Hello again, Jupiter. So yeah, I took a break. I went to the gym, made sure I could still hit a 2 plate bench press, and I did for 5 reps. So although I've been slacking, I still got it. Did it just deal 5 damage with one scratch? I know it got a leer. Who's Cyrus again? The big baddie, the big boss of Team Galactic, the guy with the blue hair. So one thing I can do. So once I beat Jupiter and Mars, once I successfully take on their double battle, I am able to leave Mount Cornet entirely and reset my team to better fit fighting Cyrus specifically. I don't have to go straight into it. I just have to make sure that I can deal with it. Once again, another annoying issue with the Cyrus fight or Mount Cornet in general is I have to use an ancient slave. You didn't lose to his Honchkrow. I did lose to the Honchkrow. Like you would be surprised. So keep in mind, my Torterra and Lucario were neutrally affected by the drill peck, right? Like they didn't resist it, so it could like two hit KO all of my Pokemon. It had a lot of bulk, so it survived a Thunder from Gyarados, right? And so he opens up with Houndoom, so I could possibly use that to my advantage. It's just a matter of planning properly. However, before I can start thinking about Cyrus and the Elite Four and all that, I need to focus on the here and now. Not get greedy, not play stupid, right? Like, I have to think about Gardenia and Mars and Jupiter before I even think about endgame Cyrus Distortion World. Same thing with Maylene, the rival fights. There's just so much that can potentially go wrong that I need to not focus on the gym 5 gyms from now, right? I need to focus on what's going on in the here and now. So I think that when it comes to beating Barry's Staravia, the one that killed my like that whole fight that got my Gyarados killed, I think that a way to deal with it is to use Geodude, but go underground and get like a hard stone. If I go underground and get a hard stone, then that makes it to where I'd be able to properly survive. Okay, if I can get a hard stone, I can boost the power of its, rock throw or rock blast, right? And then just take the Staravia out in one hit. So if we can O-code the Staravia, then we don't have to worry about, Endeavor strats. And I know I'm nicknaming the Pokemon like the same things again and again, but on attempt number like 8 or 9, I'm out of like good nickname ideas. I'm just gonna nickname them like after people in chat and shit. Boom, Cricketot. Boom, perfect. I'll nickname this one Raisin. It's crazy. Never once in my life did I think that Cricketune would be the key to beating Gardenia. But I mean, hey, the more you know, right? There are my rare candies. Beetle butt plugs. That is quite possibly the very last piece of merch I would ever consider making. I would sooner make like a mouse pad with like a big old chest on it than a butt plug, right? Like, it'd be my ripped chest or something. Yeah, K6, I decided to reset. My Gyarados died, right? And Gyarados is just such a pivotal Pokemon that it dying, it's not good, right? Aquatail, Ice Fang, Dragon Dance, Gyarados just has too much weight to carry to just allow it to, to just say, oh, Gyarados died, I'll continue on. No, like Gyarados was so clutch that I'm just going to, you know, I'm just gonna nickname this one Doof. I'll save Zombie Bomb for Pokemon that actually matters. But I can safely say I think I have solved the early game. All the way up until Fantina, I am able to have strategies. I'm able to understand the Pokemon that I have available to me. I can safely say that the early game is solved. Now, obviously, I'm not going to say it's perfect. You know, there's still luck elements, but I have enough consistent strategies that, assuming I play well, I should be able to, you know, beat the early game. But my nuzlockers ban Gyarados. Yeah, they can ban Gyarados all they want. I don't give a shit. I'm still using it. So K6, you didn't see it, but my Gyarados died because the rival's Monferno got a crit on Flame Wheel and a burn in the same turn. And Gyarados barely didn't have enough HP to survive the burn damage. It was insane. It was so stupid. Like, not only did it crit, but it also got the burn, right? Like, what are the odds of that? And then it hit, like, the perfect damage range to get the burn to kill. It's like, shittiest amount of luck possible. I rewatched the end of the stream to see what I missed. I saw that happen. Yeah, it was not good. Think about, you know, the rival team. Anytime you fight someone that has a diverse amount of Pokemon, there's always that risk of, you know, you have to pivot and switch around properly. You know, I could have switched into, you know, Graveler to survive a Flame Wheel, but the Staravia used Endeavor to bring Graveler down to just 4 HP. Now, should I have sacked Graveler to keep Gyarados alive? Yes. That's just a much better trade-off, but in the heat of the moment, it's like I didn't think of that. You know, so I now have to understand that there are some Pokemon that are just more useful than others. If I have to sack anything to keep Gyarados alive, it's worth it to at least try. And I'm thinking back on it, the Monferno successfully got, you know, a Leer off and stuff, so the second he got a Leer off on Gyarados, I should have switched back into Graveler, then let Graveler die to switch back into Gyarados to get a second Intimidate off. Right, these are the things that I need to think about, but now that I'm thinking about it more, you know, like that's what you do. You fail, and then you think more. You understand what's going on, you understand what you did wrong, try to do better, right? So like right now, Turtwig is at risk of fucking dying to a Bidoof. Don't want that to happen, so I'll swap into a Dachi. Now I shall heal. Mac? How will Chaz be felled this attempt? I mean, I'm I'm going to try to win, right? I want each attempt to be the victory, right? I'm not just like playing like an idiot for content, you know? Okay, give me the voodoo. Voodoo. However you want to say it. Not a shinx. Boom. Name this one zombie. I think Goldo is going to get you with his time stop ability. I mean, I thought we were playing Pokemon, not like. Are we doing like some weird Dragon Ball Z role play shit? You know, like, are you role playing as Goldo? You know, that's like oddly specific, but you know, everyone has their fan favorite character, right? If you love Goldo, I mean, who am I to call you wrong? You love Goldo. Goldo is your favorite character of all time. Okay, give me a Zubat. Good. It does not have Stun Spore. I mean, that's fine. I can use Bide. It'll just, like, keep using Leech Life, so... Boom, caught. Captain Ginyu trans? No. He just... I mean, if Captain Ginyu swaps bodies with a woman, now Captain Ginyu is a woman, right? Like, he didn't cut off his nutsack, he swapped bodies. What is a woman? Good question. Good question. Damn, that's deep. I know, it's so deep. You know, that's just the kind of guy I am. I answer the hard to answer questions. Women have nothing to do with this. No, women have everything to do with everything, bro. Bro, all our lives revolve around getting pussy. What are you on about, bro? Like, what, you don't wake up in the morning and think, damn, what can I do to get some mediocre pussy this morning? Right? Like, you don't do that? Women are anti-real. I mean, women aren't real, but, you know, it's the thought that counts, right? Like, hey, maybe if a woman did exist, like, what if? A man can dream. Okay, so now if we get a Shinx on this route, you know, that's what I'm hoping for. I still haven't gotten to use Luxray. I know it gets Thunderfang, so it has the potential to be pretty damn good. It's just a matter of, you know, getting lucky. At least I think Shinx can spawn in this area. Yeah, there we go. Intimidate? No Intimidate, it's fine. Stun Spore, bag, Pokeballs, catch it. Good thing about Bide is that I don't have to worry about Shinx getting killed early on. Boom. And this one, Brad. Let's go heal. It sucks like keep getting a rivalry Shinx. I think I've only gotten, I don't know, 2 intimidate Shinx, and I fumbled the bag. Fucker. Fun thing about Cricketot is that at any point in time it can just hit us with a fucking bide. You know, I don't want to underestimate moves like that because it's very scary because at any point in time it can just bide, survive a low roll damage, and just take us out. Okay. Come on, Geodude. Not Psyduck. Give me a Geodude. Psyduck. You know, I'll use what I have to. Yeah, like I said, this early game is practically solved. I'm guaranteed a Geodude or an Onyx encounter now, right? So, if I watched any Marvel films, nope. I don't care about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I know, shocker. Insert like, you know, crowd gasping .mp3 here. Okay, so going to try to get a Geodude. It's Machop. You know, I'll take it. What's my favorite movie? I honest I honestly don't know. I don't think I could genuinely give a favorite movie answer. Just like there are a lot of good movies out there. It's just okay. You know, there are a lot of good movies out there and there are a lot of movies I like, but you know, if I'll like a horror movie because, you know, it's scary and shit, but sometimes I just want to see like an action film and just be like, yeah, he's got a big ass gun and he's ripped and shit. Did I watch any of the older X-Men films? Nope. The X-Men series is one of the series that I just didn't get into in any way, shape, or form. You know, you would think, oh, he's a nerd. He must love all his fucking Marvel movie slop. Nope. Now, is that me saying that I'm incapable of enjoying like a movie or something? No, I can enjoy stuff. It's just a matter of you know, I liked the Spider-Man films that Marvel made, but I mean everything else is just like a blur, right? Yeah, I'm not too much of a film fan. Obviously, there are films that I do enjoy, right? But most of the time, I'm just like, whatever for most films. Let's try the Dusk Ball. Perfect. Batman is good. I mean, yeah, the Dark Knight movies are pretty good. Wow, no encounters. Crazy. Do I prefer a one film or 20 episode show? I mean, it's kind of hard to say because there are times where sitting down and binge watching a show is, you know, pretty fun. Obviously, an hour and a half film, I can get through it much faster. Characters are introduced way quicker, right? Just kind of goes through the motions, efficiently. But at the end of the day, 20 episode series, you can do a lot with that. Like, one of my favorite shows growing up as a kid was Star Wars The Clone Wars. And, obviously it's got some dud episodes. The first two seasons are not the best, but when the Clone Wars finally understood its identity, the Clone Wars finally understood what people watch it for, once it finally like kind of understood what it was meant to do, then it started to get really good, right? But obviously the Clone Wars is a show that has been off the air forever now, like for many years. You're more manga and anime over comics? Yeah, pretty much. Right on the money with that one. I could talk about more of the manga and anime that I've seen than comics. I mean, I've read Invincible, right? I watched season 2 of Invincible, thought, "Oh, damn, that was pretty good. I want to read the comics and just like see where it goes." And yeah, it was all right. Like it was pretty good. Not saying it's like high art or anything, but like I enjoyed it. I watched Clone Wars and Green Lantern every day before school. It was amazing, bro. Like when the da 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 da, like you knew you like when the Star Wars like soundtrack kicked in. Oh, you knew you were in for a good time. Ice Cold Juice gifted one membership. Hell yeah. ChitinChazz memberships. Love to see it. Okay, so Cranidos, please cooperate. Please just die. Didn't die. Flinched us. I'll switch over to Geodudet. Headbutt, no issue. Pursuit, fine. Tackle, kills it. It's crazy that he gets a pursuit trapper that early on in the game. Like, okay, so Rourke, he kind of like teaches the player about new Gen 4 mechanics. Like, hey, we got stealth rocks and pursuit trapping. So, man, that's kind of brutal from a design standpoint of like, hey, here are some of the new mechanics in the generation. The first gym leader, have fun. See if you can escape. Just try it. And the first emoji you used is the Adachi emoji. You love to see it. You see, the great thing about the Adachi emote is that Adachi, like, he has a wide array of emotions with just one image, right? You can use that to show support. You can use that to show ridicule, right? Like if I fail, right, you put the Adachi emote. I know what you mean by that is like he's laughing at me, right? I like it's so fucking great, so funny. all of Star Wars is AIDS, I would not go that far. Star Wars, there are good things in it. There are good Star Wars movies. There are good Star Wars books. In fact, one of my favorite books trilogies is the Darth Bane trilogy, right? It talks about how Darth Bane started the rule of two, how he established like the Sith grand plan and shit. Like he didn't immediately think of like, oh, we'll make clones, kill the Jedi, but seeing Darth Bane go from just another student at a whole academy of Sith to the lone survivor of them all that will then go on to, you know, make the rule of two, like, oh, it's so good, right? But that being said, there is a lot of cancerous Star Wars shit. I'm not going to just say you're completely wrong in that, but to say all of Star Wars is AIDS, I think that's a stretch. Like, would you call Lego Star Wars AIDS? I mean, the prices, that's AIDS, but building a Lego Millennium Falcon, bro. I would honestly say that the prequels is like, it might sound weird. I think the prequels and original trilogy are pretty on par with each other. I don't know if I would go so far as to say one is just outright better than the other. Like they both have their strengths and weaknesses, but I honestly think that they are pretty good overall. Like the prequel trilogy has like way more dips and valleys. The original trilogy is way more consistent, but I think that kind of evens out, right? For every Jar Jar Binks moment, we get like, you know, the Darth Maul battle with Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon with Duel of the Fates, like that scene, like that segment alone makes up for just Misa Jar Jar Binks, right? Like, ah, damn. And then so a big part of like Palpatine's plan is him like talking with Anakin. Now, in the movies themselves, it does seem like out of nowhere Anakin is just friends with Palpatine, but we have to understand that like the context is that Palpatine is just the moment we see them together on screen, they are very friendly with each other, right? And the fact that Anakin tells Palpatine that, you know, the Sand People killed my mom and I killed them, it shows just how much Anakin trusts Palpatine, right? We have to use what the movie gives us and elaborate on that because there's only so much time the movies have. And keeping that in mind, I think that it honestly does a great job, right? And oh, you can call me a Star Wars dick rider, right? Oh, you're just blinded, Chaz. You're just a fucking idiot. You don't know good cinema when you see it. And I'm like, sure, probably, but I honestly think that Palpatine is one of the greatest villains of all time because he succeeded, right? Emperor Palpatine, he ruled the Empire for like 25 years, right? Like he 100% succeeded in his plan. The one thing he didn't take in account for is the fact that Darth Vader, his apprentice, could like redeem himself, right? He in no way, shape, or form thought that Anakin could love Luke, right? And that's where he failed. He only failed because Anakin was stronger than he truly thought he was. Like he thought that Anakin was a broken shell of a man stuck in the iron suit, only Darth Vader. He thought Anakin Skywalker died, you know, on Mustafar, and that was only Darth Vader. Like, and then like the writing and shit, I'm like, that's some good shit. It's a god tier movie, even in isolation. Revenge of the Sith is a fantastic film. Are there a couple flaws with it? Yes, but you know, literally every single movie has some kind of flaw that you can nitpick. But the overall product of Revenge of the Sith is good. In fact, I would say one of the biggest flaws with Revenge of the Sith is that we didn't get enough, right? In the movie itself, we didn't get enough of General Grievous. We didn't get enough Count Dooku. But then guess what? You want to know where you can get even more Grievous and Count Dooku? The fucking Clone Wars TV show, right? You know, something I do, I look up a video guide. I know it sounds weird, like looking up a guide for the episode watch list, but I don't want to watch like an episode that's bad, right? I know it sounds like, oh, you're cherry picking the good episodes, and I will say, yes, I am, 100%. because when Star Wars: The Clone Wars is good, it's damn good, right? Like god tier TV show. The fact that it was also made on Cartoon Network with like for kids in mind, right? Like, oh my god, kids saw like Jedi heroes just getting fucking blasted. Like we saw characters just getting impaled with a lightsaber from behind, and we're just like, yeah, it's Star Wars. I just think that's so funny. We just have it in our mind like, yeah, that's just Star Wars getting fucking impaled and shit. Like, wow, we are fucked up kids. And okay, so nowadays we know the whole like girl boss archetype, right? This chick can do no wrong. This chick is so amazing and powerful, right? So the thing about Ahsoka, I honestly like Ahsoka Tano. Am I saying that she's the greatest character ever of all time and yada yada? No. But the point of Ahsoka that they wanted to make a character with glaring flaws, because keep in mind she is also a kid, right? She's a kid being thrown into a galactic civil war, and obviously, like, there are many episodes in the first few seasons where Ahsoka fucks up, gets reprimanded, and has to learn her lesson. Oh, she's a hothead on the battlefield, doesn't want to retreat, doesn't want to surrender, and guess what? She almost fucking dies. So what is her lesson? You're gonna be a guard at the library, right? Now, that might not sound like something that's a big old punishment, but for a hothead teenager who's been living on the battlefield the past few weeks, suddenly being, like, forced to, sit down, right? Like, it forces her to, like, sit down and think and shit, right? Like, it's a good episode because she's also working with, like, an older, wiser master that can help teach her, right? The whole point of Ahsoka is she needs to learn. And I think that the show does a very good job having her learn. And so, like, her going from a shitty Padawan that talks back all the time to then one of the main leaders in the Force to take down Darth Maul, I think it works. Why? Because there's 5 seasons of her growth. We have seen her lose, we have seen her struggle, right? And that's a big thing missing with a lot of shows nowadays. The struggle. We don't want to see a character just effortlessly. Okay, so obviously there are exceptions to this, like Saitama from One Punch Man. We see him just effortlessly beat everything in his way, but like that's the point. But for most TV shows, just having the characters effortlessly win, that's no fun. When we see Goku fight, Vegeta in the Saiyan Saga, you want to know why that's fun? Because Goku is struggling the whole time. Our hero is having an uphill battle, right? And the same thing is with Ahsoka. She's having all these struggles. She's growing as a character, growing as a person. She's getting slowly stronger and stronger, right? And so with her, like another good aspect to just show us that Ahsoka has gotten stronger is she goes from having 1 lightsaber to 2, right? So we understand that, we've seen her fight for 2 seasons with 1 lightsaber. So the idea, out of nowhere she gets 2 lightsabers. No, it's like, it's an evolution of her style, right? So, like, that works. But like I said, a big issue nowadays is just the whole, they're just telling us characters are strong, right? We don't get to see them get stronger. They're just automatically powerful. It's like in a JRPG, if you just start off at level 99 from the very beginning of the game, that would just suck. Okay, slather the bark with honey. But, obviously, I don't write movies. I don't write for TV shows. I'm not a Hollywood executive, so, like, what the fuck do I know, right? Just consume media. Be a consumer. Buy your Funko Pops. Be a good little slave in your wage cage. I want this fucking bug encounter. You're really starting to bug me, game. Ha ha ha. Isn't that funny? Motherfucker. I don't know why the honey tree is wanting to be like a piece of shit. Yeah, like these honey tree mechanics, like they seem cool and shit, but in all honesty, like it's just such a waste of time. I'm gonna set the clock forward a whole day. Set it for like noon. If I set it too far forward, it's going to. And it's just a useless male combi. I mean, I'll take it. Okay, I gotta go take a piss, so I'm just gonna like play a Dachi's theme or some shit, right? All right, there we go. You got a small taste of Adachi. That's all you're getting for now. The first hit's free, right? If you want more Adachi, pay up, bitches. Pay up, motherfuckers. And doesn't the Acolyte, doesn't their episodes end with like pop music or some shit? Yeah, when I think of Star Wars, you wonder why I instantly think of? I think of pop, you know, you know, pop music, right? Like fucking yeah, obviously like my brain's fucking dying. But yeah, I think of, popular music that's played in clubs and shit. Yeah, instead of like atmospheric, whimsical, mysterious orchestral soundtracks. No, 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 no. I think of trendy pop music sung by the latest woman rapper who just released an album talking about her pussy. It's like, wow, yeah, that's what I watch Star Wars for. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to take Mars's per ugly for granted. I don't want to ever underestimate it. It hits fast and hits hard, so it's not a Pokemon you need to underestimate, right? Her Zubat can also like cripple your Geodude and shit. I'll just potion him up. Give him the Pecha Berry. And then take her down. Swap into a Dachi. Use Growl again. Fucking hell, like, it's a lot of crits. Oh my god, like, why is it critting so hard? Like, it got, like, what, 3 crits in one battle? Jesus Christ. Would I rather have telekinetic control over any vehicle you're looking directly at, or telepathic control of all bugs and spiders within 100 miles? Definitely, like, the vehicle shit. Because, you know, if I can just look at a plane... Okay, well, so when you say telepathic control, do I have, like, full perfect control of it over it? Because, like, you know, that's a... Like, do I suddenly understand how to... Like, if I sit in a plane, right? Do I instantly understand how to perfectly fly the plane? Or is it just, like, I'm a baby thrown around, like, blocks and shit? Like, I got the plane in my hand, I'm going, vroom, or whatever. Because, I mean, like, the whole bug thing... You know, if I want to fuck with someone, and you say 100 miles, so that's a lot of space to work with, right? So, I mean, in all honesty, like, the whole bugs and spiders shit, you know, I could probably just, I could fuck with someone hardcore with that. Let me change the time. It's PM. So this should spawn the Drifloon. Huh. I mean, I don't think I need Drifloon. So I'll take a Shellos. Nope. Switch into Zombie. Stun Spore. Switch into Raisin. Hit it with a weak-ass Fury Cutter. Squishy. Do I drink Mortal Brains? Nope. That is not part of my diet. Crit Tackle, nice. Okay, what's my encounter for this route going to be? We'll find out shortly. So, I'm trying to think ahead, right? Not too far ahead, but like back in my mind kind of things. Maybe Magnezone would be a good counter for Honchkrow. Because Magnezone would be able to resist its dark type moves. It'd be able to resist its Drill Peck. And then hit it hard for like Stab Thunder. So. Okay. Pachirisu. And I know I can get a Magnemite at the Figo Ironworks location. We're at. Okay, before I enter the forest, one thing I'm definitely going to do is change the clock. Because there's no way in hell I'm going in there when Ghastly can spawn. Because I am not about to risk my Pokemon dying from, you know, getting mean looked and then, cursed. See, this is what I mean by I'm trying to think long and hard about my encounters. And like, yeah, haha, he said long and hard. Oh wait, Pachirisu, that's right. Probably like the Beautifly is also a Pokemon I don't want to underestimate. Jesus Christ. Okay, can use soft boiled, good. Razor Leaf. Boom, took him out. Just curse again. Okay, I don't want to get poisoned. Beautifly. Razor Leaf. Okay, I'll swap to Adachi. Perfect. Ivy Valentine or Mai Shiranui? Ah, Mai Shiranui any day, bro. Because she's from a fighting game franchise I can really respect. Soul Calibur, it's fun. Definitely not for me. I don't fuck with it. And Ivy, she has that whole like dominatrix like shtick. I don't like it. I prefer my, right? Okay, so it's going to be a Wurmple. Ivy a freak though? Yeah, but like so there's a difference between a chick that's like a freak in a good way and a chick that's a freak in a bad way. I just don't fuck with Ivy in that way. Okay. At the very least, we can kill the Ghastly. It's just mean looking curse. It's just such a literal cursed strat, right? I mean, hey, now I know that they can just spawn in the forest. I guess they have an increased spawn rate at nighttime, but they can just default spawn. She has the stiff upper lip. I mean, hey man, whatever gets you going, right? Thud, hey Chaz, blah blah blah. The only big issue with Mai though is that there's no way in hell I can beat her in a fight. Like I know it's like she's a fighting game character. like she would 100% kick my ass. Like I'll be honest, you know. If you think, if you think that's kind of cringe to admit, I mean, sure, but there's no way in hell I would be beating my Shiranui in a fight. Not when she can like make her fans catch on fire and shit. Like hell no. I will hold that L, right? I'll say, "Look, you got it. I'm not even going to try." Okay, let's see what our encounters will be. Like, she could just throw her fans at me once and then like I'll take infinite damage. I'll just be like, "Oh, you got me." Silcoon. I mean, I'll catch the Silcoon because I don't know if it's going to be I don't know if the Wurmple I caught is going to be a Silcoon or Cascoon yet. So I'll just catch it anyways. I mean, it's going to be just a useless dead slot, but I mean, hey, it is what it is, right? Oh, you motherfucker. Pulling out the lore is unfair. I mean, it's unfair that, she can do a bunch of other bullshit. I don't know. Jingling. Stun Spore. Cut. Cut. Chatsu. Come on, nose pass. Give me that nose pass. Because then I can make a lot of funny jokes. Take a Cleffa as well. Come on. Give me something good. Or Bronzor. Yo, Bronzor nose pass. Bronzor nose pass or Cleffa. One of those three. Or Metatype. Wasn't expecting that, but I'll take it. So, a big issue with Mount Cornet is that it's so fucking big, right? So, can I count different? So, like, there are going to be different sections to Mount Cornet. Like, there are the sections that are covered in snow, right? So, I'm wondering if it's legal to say, like, hey, this is like a completely separate area, right? I don't know. It's gay to. Like, you should just say it's gay to goon. Doesn't matter what you're gooning to. Just blanket statement. It's gay to goon. They're they're done. Boom. Okay, so I need to get a hard stone because that will give me damage ranges I need on the rival Staravia. talk about fictional character. This, I mean, of all the warband channels to trauma dump, mine's probably the best. But you know, it's like make of that as you will. Yeah, everything's gay. Even being straight and having sex with a woman as a man, right? Even that's gay. Like, oh, you want to sleep with a woman? That's gay as hell. But then, like, oh, you want to sleep with a dude? That's even more gay. It's just there are different levels of gay, right? Am I about to power scale gay? Hell yeah. Oh, there was the hard stone. Fuck. Oh, what are the odds? Damn. It's gonna take me like another fucking hour to find one. Ah, that's a rip bo that right there is a rip bozo moment. And it's like perfectly. Like if I could define what rip bozo is, it would just be that. Right? Like, oh, there's your hard stone. Oh, the whole thing collapsed. Right? Damn, sucks to suck, nerd. Who confirmed? These ones are the worst because like gotta get through so much shit, and it's just gems. Well, yep, just gems. One of the good things about the underground though is that you can just get through it pretty quickly. Like within the span of a few minutes, you can flick around a lot, get a lot of items pretty fast. Really is just, luck, RNG shit. Let's go gambling. Ah, there's my bone. Oh, that's a big bone. Oh, metal plate. Let's go. So that will make Torterra's, you know, fucking razor leaves a little bit better. Bring back the lead pipe? No, no. Like, that was funny just for that bit. If I always bring back the lead pipes while I'm hammering away in the mines, it's going to get old even faster. No, no, no. The lead pipe, that's specifically saved for special occasions, right? You think I'm just gonna whip out my lead pipe anytime, anywhere? No, 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 no. It has to be special. The time has to be just right. Oh. It sucks that the actual guys down here don't try to trade you for legitimately good items. It's just, cosmetic shit. Because otherwise, imagine like if they could give you shards, right? You give them a size 99 red sphere for a red shard. Like, oh, that would be a godsend, but nope. God forbid, you actually have a reason to try to get big spheres and shit. Like, I get that it's, supposed to be for cosmetic bases and all that, but I don't know. I just wish that there's a bit more to it. One other good thing about the underground is, right now I'm hoping to get a hard stone, even though I already should have gotten one, right? But I can also still get a rock, plate. So, I in due time I should be able to get everything I need. But that's the word, time. I disengaged the hole trap. Bitch tried to trap me with her hole. I said, nah. I played Pokemon Platinum. I know a hole trap when I see one. Disengaged. Isn't it crazy how, like, a fucking child in the underground is having to disengage traps and shit? Like fire, rock falls, pitfalls. Oh, bro. It's an iron ball. I could use that for fleeing. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Because it's 100% accurate. The bubble trap. All bubble blowing babies will be beaten senseless and blah blah blah. That's a SpongeBob movie quote. Yeah, I need that stone hard, bro. If it's some like soft, rinky dinky little stone that I could crush the palm of my hands, like you really think that's gonna help me win a fight? No, no, no. It needs to be hard. Yeah, I also need to make sure I don't engage the leaf trap. I'm pretty sure that one and the fire trap are the two blow into the microphone shit. I mean, I'm sure I could probably fuck with the settings to pick up my mic, right? But I really like that I really don't want to have to do that. I would rather just not fall for an obvious trap, right? I would like to not get, bamboozled to begin with. Now we wait. Man, I feel like such an idiot. The one item I specifically said I wanted, I saw it, right? The game gave me a glimpse. It said, "Oh, you want it? You want it? Too bad." And it took it away from me. I mean, I already have a skull fossil, so getting any more can just be a waste. Uh, I want to move to some random island, start a pearl farm. I mean, I'm pretty sure pearl farming is like really, difficult. Like, you have to get like everything just right with the oysters, right? I mean, do it. If you do it, I wish you the best of luck. And hey, send me a pearl, right? Like, ChitinChazz, here you go. It's a pearl. I made it just for you. I'd be like, oh hell yeah! Like, man, what a great gift from a subscriber. And you would totally send one to me for free, right? Like, you wouldn't dox my PO box or something. Nah, nah. You're a loyal fan. Fucker. Really need to pay more attention to whether or not it says like 3 or 4. Need to actually read 3. Okay, 3. Oh. Hooray. My God. Just give me the shit I can actually use, please. Please, game. Disengage the fire trap. Hell yeah. Like, isn't that kind of scary? You could just be a child running around the underground and then boom, fire. Fire erupts. Don't you hate it when a game makes hotties and censors them later due to people ruining the industry? Yeah, man, that sucks. It sucks so hard. So sad. I mean, boom, Thunderstone. Take that. Now all I need is a hard stone. You know, because I'm hard as fuck. And I don't mean my schlong, I mean like my soul. I mean my body. I have an iron will. You know, I lift, I work out. You know, let some kid with hard strength wander around the mine tunnels, not expecting to bury themselves when it knocks down some support pillar. Exactly. Like, oh, what could you have expected? Tragedy in the Sinnoh Underground, where a little child burns to death with along with all of his Pokemon. Like, oh wow, who could have seen that one coming? Wanna know what would really make this whole mining operation go by so much better? If I was getting a BJ right now, that'd be so great. It's a shame I got no bitches to come by to fondle my nutsack while I'm playing Pokemon. It's not every gamer's dream to have a chick fondle your nuts while you're gaming. Nothing would make me happier than almost beating the final boss of, like the Elden Ring DLC, just for like chick to touch me and violate me and then get me killed. Like imagine like the clip, like imagine the YouTube clip, right? I don't look. I don't know where I'm going on with this bit. Okay, like I'm fucking. I'm just so done with this shit. Right? Like I need these items to get better damage ranges and shit, but no. So one thing I could hypothetically do is hack in the underground exclusive items, right? I'm sure like there are cheats, like I could do an all items cheat and then just throw away everything else except for, the actual items I can get down here, because that'd just be fair, right? Like, the only thing stopping me from getting one of every plate or, you know, all the items I could really ever need is just time and luck, obviously. But, you know, with enough time, the RNG would eventually swing into my favor. Hey, isn't it great that they give you the Sunstone, but not the shiny stone, right? Oh, do you want to evolve that Roselia that you just got? Too bad, you're gonna have to wait until Iron Island to get one. But hey, here's a useless Sunstone for Sunflora and Sunkern. Do people find the characters ugly in Street Fighter V? Yeah, I remember a lot of people gave the models a lot of shit for how they looked, and yeah, they didn't look the best, truth be told. You know, like, nothing can really ever beat 2D sprite work. But then again, you know, games like Dragon Ball Fighters proves that 3D models can not only look great, but they can look damn good, right? It's only a matter of how you put everything together. The thing about Street Fighter 6 though is that a lot of the character models need to be able to wear, you know, like new costumes and shit. So that's a limiting factor in how they can make their models. Because, you know, you got to make sure that the Christmas carrying or, you know, bathing suit Chun-Li, you got to make sure that those can sell. Got to make sure that you can use the sex appeal of your characters to earn a lot more money. Not that I'm, you know, criticizing them for that. I mean, like, hey, you know, make that bag. But, you know, they made their choice to have the models look a certain way to ensure that they could add on to them. Which, you know, I get it. And like part of the reason why, you know, a lot of people wanted costumes in Dragon Ball Fighters, but the game designers made an artistic choice that limited them, right? But that choice led to the characters looking really good. Like, yeah, it sucks that we couldn't get, like, you know, baseball Yamcha or Goku in his Cell Saga outfit. Like, yeah, that sucks, but you know, it is what it is. But then, you know, we're gonna get like Sparking Zero in a bit, just a couple more weeks. So eventually we'll be able to have all that. I thought they were the best models. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Street Fighter 4's models are considered more ugly. But, you know, like the thing about Street Fighter 5, it was supposed to be a new modern game, right? So you would hope that their model quality would be a lot better. I'm sure that it improved over time, like, you know, subtly. And some of the costumes do look really good. I'm just like trying to think of like base model Ryu, base model Zangief, right? It's a shame that they removed Chun-Li's amazing titty fitix. God, I can't fucking talk today. Oh, okay, so Marvel versus Capcom Infinite, yeah, those models are ugly, you know? You really take for granted how something looks until you see something that looks worse, right? So in my mind, I might think, oh yeah, Street Fighter 5, it doesn't look all that good. But then you see Chun-Li in Marvel vs. Capcom, then you suddenly realize, you know what? Chun-Li in Street Fighter 5 doesn't look all that bad. Like, she could look far worse, is the thing. Actually, guess what? Sparking Zero like made a trailer yesterday showcasing like the Sand Saga and the Frieza Saga, and we saw the Cybermen jump on Yamcha. We also saw Guys, guess what? We finally got Chaozu in a Sparking Zero trailer, right? It only took him forever to get any tiny bit of showcase. dude, the fact that Chaozu was like revealed in like a gameplay trailer or like in screenshots just showing like some of the roster, I think that's bullshit, right? I think it's bullshit that nobody characters from Dragon Ball Super got shown off before Chaozu. Like, I'm not trying to sound like I'm some sort of ride or die Chaozu dick rider, but I just hate how a character like Chaozu, he's had a lot of potential in the series, right? Toriyama could have done so much with him. And then his sacrifice with Nappa, that's like a top 10 moment of all time for me. Like, definitely up there. I think it's a perfect scene. I just think that this like everyone just keeps doing him dirty for no reason. And like I know that his little fight with Goldo isn't canon, but I like the idea that Chaozu can also fight off the Ginyu Force, right? Like even if it's the weakest member of the Ginyu Force, like the idea that Chaozu's own psychic abilities can just overpower Goldo's, I think that's a good idea. No, I genuinely think that they should have doubled down with Chaozu's psychic abilities. Like he might not be able to throw hands the best, but what if he made like his own domain expansions and shit? Like there's potential there to have Chaozu be a very interesting fighter to watch. But no, you just kind of throw him away. And I think that sucks. You wanna know what else sucks? Not getting any fucking spawns for items down here. Like, game, please work with me. I know I said this yesterday. I don't like how there are just definitive sections that are just cut off. I think it's so retarded. I'll just put all this shit away and go back up and see if I can reset it. I mean, at the very least, I should save because I got the metal plate. That's going to be very good for Totera. Torterra. And look at that. Still all just down there. Can't get to it though. I don't know, maybe if I wait a bit of time, it'll like reset. I mean, at least they're moving around a bit. If I go to the starting town, look, I know, but guess what? I don't have fly, and I really don't want to have to fly all the like. I don't want to have to walk all the way to, like, I'd be stuck in that little corner. Like this middle section, there's way more space to run around in. Like if I had fly, sure, but I don't. It's just I don't get. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to say it as MKX because it rolls off the tongue a bit better than Mortal Kombat 10. Mortal Kombat X, X for extreme, right? Fuck. I still need to take on the gym trainers, so let me just do that. Hey, maybe doing a couple battles and waiting a bit of time will reset the underground RNG or some shit. Just gotta mash tackle. Yeah, MK9. Yeah, it was just supposed to be Mortal Kombat because they were trying to reboot, like, just a hard set in stone reboot for a new era of console fighting gaming. Hell yeah. Did you actually just type out a 789-bit? Good for you. I hope you feel proud for that one. Rated R for retard. Do you think Scarlet in Mortal Kombat gets a power boost when she's on her period? Like she gets a little extra blood to work with? That has to be like the dumbest thing I've ever said. Or at least one of the dumbest things I've ever said. It's definitely up there. Trying to find any excuse to goon. Stop it. No gooning. Yeah, definitely taking Geodude. The Stellar Blade or Oasis is gone. We're in a Pokemon drought. Wait, like, did they actually remove the Oasis in an update? Is that where you're like, are you serious? Because I mean, they did a whole like summer thing with bikinis and shit. So like, damn, really? K9 is overrated nowadays. No, you're not playing Stellar Blade. We're playing Pokemon I Can't Goon. Oh, that's what you mean. Gotcha. Well, too bad, so sad. Okay. So once again, we're going to do Intimidate strats against the Turtwig. Set up Fury Cutter. Go ham. So 1 Intimidate. Swap. 2 Intimidate. 3, then 4. We'll put its think paralyzing it would be a bit better. And now we set up the Fury Cutter chain. So set up reflect, that's fine. If anything, I want its reflect to get taken down by the time you know, like it wore off, perfect. Fury Cutter. And now watch. The Rose Raid is going to try to use Stun Spore. Cherry Berry cured it. Perfect. You see, like I solved this fight. Like this fight, barring, you know, the chance that the Fury Cutter would miss, or maybe she crits, you know, fucking like unless she probably also crits a magical leaf or something, or if Cricketune takes too much damage from the Turtwig, it's practically solved. We'll get Geodude back on the team. So, give me a sec. I'm trying to think. Because our next level cap is 26. So let me look at Shinx, see what level it might learn Thunderfang. Because it gets Thunderfang at 29. Rip. What about... What meta type? What moves does it get again? Gets high jump kick, calm mind, hidden power. Yeah, definitely not taking you in. Okay. So now I'm going to try to go underground again. See if I can... See if the spawns reset. And hope to get a hardstone. Man, it really sucks. I had it. It was right there. I saw it, and then the wall collapsed. Like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Are you serious? It's still just all down there. Man, the underground can just be so fucking annoying about this shit. I don't know, maybe advancing the clock forward a bit could reset it. Fine game. Play your shit. I'll do what you want. I'll like buy some repels. Maybe Floroma Town will let me go in there. Okay, game. You want me to go all the way over there just to dig for a bit? I'll do it. Okay. Wow, look at that. Actually spawned in. I was thinking like, oh, it's guaranteed the second I go down here that it would just start spawning on the other side of the map. Art scale, nice. Another heart scale. I mean, you can get, rare items that sell for a good amount, like star pieces and the rare bones. But, those are rarer finds, not very common to come across those. So, it's not consistent is the issue. Okay, so it's just two. Fucker. Just two more gems. Wow, great. Three. Yay, more gems. Firestone. A firestone is just a hard stone with a different color, right? I could still give that to Geodude and buff its rock type moves damage by 10%. See, look at that rare bone. Okay, just a bunch of useless gems. Okay, 2 confirmed. I look down and I just read bye bye 16th Amendment. Like, no context, no understanding for like why you're saying that. All I know is I've read it. I don't even know what the 16th Amendment is. I've got more important things to worry about, like mining. Free pizza and I'll pass. Oh yeah, haha. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. Well, no, I thought that was the 19th Amendment. Like, the 19th Amendment is that one. So, like, what's the 16th? See, look at that. I'm not a complete retard. I know some of our, history. Imagine getting outsmarted by ChitinChazz. You must feel so dumb. You must feel so ashamed. Imagine me knowing something that you don't know. Oh, I believe that's the steel plate. So the looks a bit too gray. Yeah, the iron plate. Yeah, it looked a bit too silver-esque for it to be the rock plate. I love how in competitive Pokemon... Oh, Hardstone. Boom. But yeah, I love how in competitive Pokemon there are just some Arceus types that are just blatantly better than others, right? Like, you wouldn't use Arceus Bug. You wouldn't use, like, probably Arceus Fire, right? If I remember correctly, Steel is one of the best ones, because, it's just mono Steel, and that's a very good defensive typing. You also have, like, mono... No, you can also keep it at normal type Arceus, and then its stab extreme speeds just hit hard as fuck. But you never see anyone being like, yeah, I'm gonna run a insect plate Arceus. So my insect type judgment hits harder. Because if you're trying to hit psychic type Pokemon, just use like the dark plate, and not only do you still hit psychic type Pokemon harder, but you also get an immunity that you can pivot into, unlike the bug type, which is weak to a lot of shit. We need another MK Armageddon. I mean, doesn't the story of MK1 do Armageddon at the end of it? Like, they kind of like rush it, but they still try to do it regardless. Oh, so many rock ball traps. Foam trap. Okay, that's enough. Here, I got the hard stone that I really wanted. So hopefully now Graveler should be able to get the damage range I needed to have on the rivals Staravia. Okay, so the next level cap is 26. Going to just bump everyone up to 24. No. 24. 24. 3, 4. Keep Geodude at 25. It's be nighttime to evolve it. Okay, I'm going to take another piss real quick. I'm drinking a lot of water, so here's a Dachi again. Okay. Boom, there you go. That's all you get. Okay. Okay. Stun Spore. Switch to Geodude. Rock Blast. Boom. Hit one time. Okay, it's fine. Switch to Chronic. Switch to Adachi. Switch back to Chronic. I'll start using tackles. Getting low. Switch to Mac. Just cut. Please don't miss. Boom. Okay. I don't get how you can type out a sentence saying, I'm surprised people are still gooning, like, whatever. Like, add in whatever you want after that, but you're surprised people will goon over, like, anything. Oh, this new character was introduced, and she's way cuter than this one. It's like, sounds like gooner talk to me, man. Yeah, Cynthia, give me that egg. Hell yeah, I'll take it. Do you motherfuckers want some beats while I ride my bike? Yeah, you do. I know you guys. You would love to get some beats right now. So, let me just, yeah, there we go. We only save Adachi's theme for special occasions, bro. I started this, little beat session with this one just for you, K6. Okay, just another 1,000 steps should do it. There we go. It's got hustle, so, I'll take it. But before I do anything else, I need to get my substitute TM. I'll hold off on getting a Rotom or a Ghastly till later. Boo! Ah! Bro, you can't just fucking type boo in chat like that. You're gonna give me a fucking heart attack. Come on, Gligar. Come on, Gligar. Come on, Gligar. Gligar. Gligar, please. Okay, give me a sec. I want to look up if Gligar only spawns in like the daytime or something. So item says Route 206. Details. Okay, so it does need to be in the morning, so I had a hunch. I don't mind Tien, but I don't like him because of his toxic fans in the Dragon Ball community. I imagine myself as a Yamcha Krillin kind of guy. No offense. Bro. I'm far more of a Yamcha fan than I am a Tien fan, right? But it's just a matter of I wanted to make a video about Tien. Believe me, like everyone in chat can attest to this. You probably can't find a guy that loves Yamcha. Well, okay, I won't say that. A lot of people like Yamcha, and I'm one of them, right? He's my boy. Yo, Wolf Hurricane. Oh man, that's my jam. Love that song. I'm a fan of Yajirobe. You would be a fan of Yajirobe. See, look at that. The moment I changed it to morning, Gligar. So we'll hit it with the Stun Spore. Cut. Premier Ball, come on. Yeah, boom. Every party needs a Man, trust me, man. If I could get Krogunk, I'll do it. Okay, I'll name this one Yosuke, even though it's a chick. But no one's paying attention. No one cares. Bro, Tien's Neo Tribeam against Semi-Perfect Cell, that's just one of those moments that everyone loves. Whether, even if you're a Tien hater, even if, like, you think Tien is the shittiest written character of all time, I'm sure that even they would agree, like, yeah, the Neo Tribeam scene is, really fucking good. Premiere Ball, exactly. Cut in style. Ooh, I almost forgot. I'm fighting a Pachirisu. Of course, it's going to have Spark. Rock Blast, yeah. Yajirobe is he's literally me character. I mean, Yajirobe is a baller. Like, one of, like, what was it? Fucking, I don't remember the name of, like, the Demon King Piccolo goon, but Yajirobe, he just, like, takes him out, just, like, cuts him in half when Goku was, all hungry and shit. Can't really get more baller than that. It's a shame that Yajirobe was kind of just like thrown to the wayside, but man, it is what it is. I don't hate Tien, I just think his fan base is toxic. I mean, like, toxic in what way? Like, do you think I'm a toxic Tien fan? Like, oh, but I don't get how people can be like toxic about Tien. Like, of all the characters to be toxic for, like, I get toxic Vegeta fans, toxic like Gooner fans, where they're just only talking about, oh yeah, I'd smash 18 and shit like that. But toxic Tien fans, I've never encountered that. And I'm not saying that, oh, you're wrong. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just like, I've never encountered that myself. So I just think that's so odd. Like, Tien is supposed to be this calm, cool, and collected monk character, so the idea that his fan base around him is like the most toxic, unhinged, like the exact opposite of Tien. It's like, ask yourself, what would Tien want you to do in this situation? Do you think Tien would want you to, like, scream at everyone else about how amazing he is? No, that would make Tien really sad. Like, you don't want to disappoint Tien, right? Bonsley? Bonsley? We... So, a funny piece of, like, trivia for this game, Buneri, right? The Pokemon that we just ran into, it actually has a very low default friendship stat. So the Buneri's trying to run away, right? So my head canon for it trying to flee is that it really fucking hates that trainer, and we just like prevented it from escaping, right? Like it's stuck doing contests that it fucking hates. It just wants to go into the wild and like beat up Wurmple and shit, and we just got in its way. We just stopped that Buneri from being on its Sigma male grind set. Okay. So the next opponent we have to deal with is Fantina. As you guys have seen, I have been able to like solve the Fantina fight. Definitely give... Okay, I'm gonna hold off on the Quick Claw. What other Pokemon do I have that could... In all honesty, I don't think I have any other Pokemon that can really do much of anything. This fight really is just carried entirely on Grottle's back. Funny, isn't it? Like, this entire fight is carried by Pokemon that carries an entire forest ecosystem on its back. Okay. So it's square. Okay, so this is when I'll bump it down. Because I really, really don't want to have to fight either of these two. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Like an issue is it's purely curse, right? Thankfully, I now know that curse does get blocked by substitute, but otherwise, it's just like fuck. Any ghastly encounter is just automatically like, just a tense situation. Hey, can you get the fuck out of my way? Okay. What's the symbol? Star. Okay. Sun. Weird circle. Crescent moon. Star. So that should be it. Boom. Okay. 26. That's the cap. 26. 5. So I'm going to open up with zombie, paralyze the dust skull, set up, and sweep. Okay, it's 1. It's 2. Okay, boom. I made sure I gave him a chestoberry in case the haunter connected with hypnosis. See, look, I'm getting way better. Now it's just a matter of not throwing, because now we have to fight our rival, right? The rival fight, it can. I've seen it before. It can spiral way out of control. So I believe the Maylene section, Maylene's cap is 32, so got some leeway. So I'll bump everyone up to 30. And sorry if I'm being like silent right now. It's just this is the part where I lost my previous attempt because Gyarados died. And I really, really, really don't want that to happen again. Mud Bomb, yes, please. Think about Monferno, it has fighting and fire type coverage. So maybe hitting it with the Mud Bomb could help out a lot. I mean, obviously, I'm hoping, Intimidate works out as well. Yeah, max focus. I'm like locked in right now. Because we could teach it Rain Dance. Yeah, that can make Monferno Flame Wheels weaker. Squishy is evolving. Nice. Get that Gastrodon. I don't know. I have just had horrendous luck in this section. And I'm like, I'm kind of sick of it, right? So let me look at my items again. Oh, I didn't actually give him the Chesto Berry. Ooh, wow, I got really lucky with that one. I would have felt like such a fucking idiot if the Haunter used Hypnosis and knocked me out. Okay, boom. Took the Staravia out. Let's go. Roselia, that's fine. Swap into a Dachi. Tackle. 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 Boom. The Weasel. We could probably set up on it. So yeah, substitute. One curse. Two. Substitute is still up. Nice. So the Monferno, we'll just hit it with another Razor Leaf. Oh, it's not very effective. Yep, boom. Based Quick Claw. Okay, Gyarados survived. Boom. Good. Yeah, I got the Skull Fossil. Yeah, I really don't want to look like a bumbling retard anymore. You know, I want to lock in. I want to be good. I want to be a good gamer. Gotchi and Mac. So I have to be careful with my experience in this section because I can easily get over leveled. Tackle. Tackle. Good job, Adachi. Okay, no. I didn't bank on the Quick Claw. Okay, so I used Curse, right? I was probably like in a critical hit scenario, but uh it's fine. It worked out. Everything's okay. Let's not worry about it, right? Let's focus on the positives. Everyone's alive. You know, we don't need to get into like the fancy schmancy. You didn't play good. You kind of took an unnecessary risk. But I mean, like, Torterra, I was already set up with Curse, right? So I was thinking to myself, hey, it'd kind of be a waste if I just, you know, didn't keep attacking. Yeah, let's not worry about it. No. I play. I was so good. I was so amazing. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just type based in chat and let's move on. Let me sell my big old bones. Let's buy some great balls. Let's buy some dusk balls. A nest ball. Boom. That might need to be something you need to write down. What? Like, be based? Don't be stupid? Okay, we could take these guys on. Yeah, there's nothing your dumb little horse can do to stop my giant snake. My water snake and my fucking other Pokemon. Okay, I have to remember, I can get Pokemon like Chansey and Scyther in these areas. Am I allowed to use Floor Store during combat? No. That is just a blatant... You can't do that kind of stuff mid-battle. Like, your battles, you have to play them smart. Like, the whole point of a nuzlocke is to plan things out and then adapt to, shitty RNG on the fly. So let's see if I can get me a Chansey. So now that I know Chansey can spawn in this patch of grass, I've already gotten Staravia and Roselia, so a Chansey encounter is practically guaranteed. It's just a matter of time. Electric having no interaction with Steel is weird. Yeah, it is weird. Like, you would think one would be super effective or resistant to another, but that's Pokemon. Some things you think would work just don't. Okay, it's Ralts. I'm just gonna throw Quick Ball or Great Ball. Hope I catch it. Yeah. Okay. Yukiko. So I remember one route that I did not get in an encounter on yet. So, and like Ralts would spawn there, so maybe I can get something else later on. So let's see if we can get like a Scyther or Chance. Oh, or Ponyta. No, let's not let you die. Squishy. No, I don't need to nickname it. So level 32 is the next cap. Let me look back at Meditite. Okay, so Meditite does learn high jump kick at 32. What level does it evolve into? At 37. Okay, so we can use Meditite. But before we worry about all that, let's actually get to Veilstone City. So now Magby, that's fine. Throw a rock at it. Boom, kill it. Togepi. Throw a rock at it. Oh, kill it. Oh, it didn't kill it. What? It got Zap Cannon with Metronome. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll box Staravia for now. Are you guys like debating the use of rocks and shit? It's a lot of Pokemans. It sure is. And we get the crit. Fuck yeah. So like this section is really tense, not because like it's super hard, but I understand that if I screw up even a little bit, that can have ramifications later down the line. Like if I lose my Gyarados, I consider that to be kind of a reset moment. So I have to make sure I don't have that happen. That being said, I still need to use it mid-battle. Ravingi. And we get the crit. Nice. This plate in the items pocket. Razor Leaf based. You know, forget Growl. Isn't it funny how it gets two attack lowering moves? It gets Growl and Charm. It seems like kind of a waste. Not a waste, just feels weird. Like one is literally just far better than the other. Weasel, that's fine. Look at that. People sleep on Charm so hard. Oh, Charm is a great move. Lowering the attack stage by, lowering the attack stat by 2 stages. Oh, so good, right? It's just a matter of actually the Pokemon that learn it, right? If I remember correctly, like Pikachu can learn it, and all that. But we finally arrived. The most beautiful spot in all of the fucking land. Look at all this. Beautiful. However, I need the money for it all, right? Let me just make a safety save. Rock should be strong against dragon. Change my mind. look, I'm not about to try to debate the Pokemon stat line shit. EV line does well with Charm. Oh, so I could definitely try to use that to my advantage. It's just a matter. So like I said, this spot in the game it's very tense, right? Because I have now I have access to everything I could possibly ever need in order to win, right? In order to achieve victory. Victory screech, right? All that shit. It's just a matter of not fucking up. It's a matter of not screwing around, not losing like a retard. Come on, Underground. Please work with me. I don't get why it's doing this. It should just be respawning these, things, right? But they're all just at the bottom left corner. I don't get it. But you saw earlier that they were spreading around pretty well, like over to the right, over to the left, just run around a bit, and they respawn. But for whatever reason, they're just not wanting to spawn in. I don't get it. Oh, if I can get a Pichu in the, trophy garden, I did that in the past, and it did very, very well. Let's give him the... Did I pick up the amulet coin? I thought I did. Oranberry, honey. Naoto's still best girl. Naoto's up there 100%. I just Yukiko seems like a more fitting name for a Gardevoir, right? It's a bit more regal in that sense. So, I need to go and get the amulet coin so I can try to money farm a bit. Shockwave, gross. Get that shit out of here. I should probably try to go around. Like I said, this next section can very, very easily just start going wrong, right? Because there are some trainers that I might not want to fight, but if I really want to get around, I need to take some kind of risk. Okay, so we still have our substitute up. Drifloon, it's fine. 2-hit KO it, nice. Sends out Curlia. Lucky Champ boost crits, doesn't matter. Take it out. So I want a Pokemon with Rock Smash, so I'm able to, bypass some of these rocks. So let me... the moment I get back to Hearthome City from the path leading upwards to it, right? I'm basically trying to loop around the whole region. And by doing that, I'm able to, and also, shit, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm trying to focus really hard right now. Damn it. Because like I said, every battle I get in is a chance for everything to just go belly up to just like completely flub it. But here's the Razor Fang. We give that to Gligar, evolve it, Gliscor. The moment we get Gliscor, we get Fire, Ice, and Thunder Fang. It's really great. The reason why I really want to go into the underground is because I need Gyarados to have like all the elemental moves. Because otherwise, I have like 3 kind of useless moves on it, right? Yeah, give me that attack boost, bitch. There's like one more, just one more, please. I'm trying to also mitigate the amount of encounters I get. Because, come on, look down. Yeah. Yeah, see a sucker. Because the fewer encounters I actually have, the better I can fuck around and manipulate the odds. Yellow shard, nice. When do you decide to use rare candies? I mean, I kind of just use them whenever. It's more of a matter of, like, once I reach the level cap, it doesn't matter how many rare candies I use, right? At least to me. Like, if I use them too much, then I'm not optimizing experience. Like, as you see, Grodel is already barely under the level cap, so I can only use him so many more times in a battle before he hits level 33, and then boom, can't use him no more. But now we're at Pastoria City, so we can move our Pokemon around, get our Yosuke. Swap him out for Squishy. You don't have to keep apologizing. I know, it's just... I don't really have any music playing right now. I'm not talking a lot. It's just... Like, by all means, this stream, it's not good content. But... I want to turn this into a video, right? Okay, so... Gligar. Nighttime, okay. Compared this stream to 99% of Quartering's videos, which is better. I mean, at least the Quartering, he's like talking about shit. At least when it comes to, like, the Quartering's videos, you can dissect what he says, right? You can, like, he's actually saying shit is the thing. But now, okay, Gliscor is such a key Pokemon. Thunder, Fire, and Ice Fang with Swords Dance, he can give us so much coverage. Like, Yosuke out here, such a good Pokemon. Thunder Fang. Forget knockoff. This is also why I really love Gen 4. Just being able to get these really... Just the amount of heart scales you get, it's so easy. Right? You just go into the underground, just hack away at the walls for a bit, and then boom. You get 6 heart scales. So many Pokemon learn moves at level 1 that you have to reteach them. Like, oh, Thrash. What's the, 9100 rip. That could have been really clutch. Yeah, Gliscor hype. Quartering's huffing and puffing like a big fat cunt for 10 minutes while saying nothing. I mean, I'm kind of doing the same thing. I'm just talking about Pokemon. So yeah, now I need to... Yeah, isn't there a Dawnstone? Right, yeah, or like close by. Yeah, boom, Dawnstone. Let me pull out my repel. I'm playing a game, at least I'm doing something. I mean, bro, you're so nice. K6, you're so kind. So understanding. Can't dismount your bike here? Bro, I thought this was like fucking Sinnoh. I thought I could do whatever the fuck I want. Can't dismount my bike here. Get the fuck out of here. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Umbreon. Yeah, keep trying to set up. Keep trying to use Sand Attack. So yeah, Mac is now at the level cap, so... If he levels up one more time, I can't use him. Like, look at how close that is. But, he's evolving. Oh yeah, Torterra! Wants to learn Earthquake? Nah, get that shit out of here. Earthquake, cringe. More like Cringe Quake. Oh, locked into the line of sight of the feds. Oops. I sent out Hoot Hoot. Okay. Oh my god. It just missed. He just missed 2 Screeches and a fucking Thunderfang. Just like that. Amazing debut battle, Yosuke. Amazing debut battle. Let me... Yeah, use the repel. Something I love is trying to, exploit the fact that you can talk to one of them so you don't initiate a double battle. That's a little bit, like, that's just a cute little thing that you can do that I absolutely love. Yeah, Yosuke, putting in the work. You love to see it. He's using a fire-type Pokemon in, in the rain. What an idiot. And now I'm going to switch, because I'm sure, like, a crit Flame Wheel would take me out. That ain't gonna happen. Slip by the feds. Haha. Slip away. And now, can sleep. Double the battle, double the explosion. I like the way you think. Like, that's really funny. However, like, ... but... Right? I don't want to use explosion, because I don't want my Pokemon to fucking die. Okay, so, using the citrus berries with, with my substitute user, that could be very, key. Like, that could be very good. I should also think about trying to get an expert belt for my, like, for Yosuke. Because if you can get the item that just boosts the damage that super effective hits deal, like that can be a lot of extra damage, you know? Too much water in Hoenn? Classic meme. 7 out of 10, too much water. But you see, like, Gliscor, oh my god, it's such a amazing encounter. I can't give it praise enough. It's got amazing typing, great resistances, and a wide variety of moves that, like, this is what I mean by the second I get past the early game, like, so much just opens up. But now Gliscor is also at the level cap. Obviously, there's still more experience in the bar, but if I go above that, that's it. It's not that I have to like release the Pokemon. I just can't use it in the next gym battle. But with how specific my encounters are, not being able to use like a Torterra or Gliscor, like that might as like it's not a guarantee. Just oh, I'm fucked, but it's not very good. But now I got the amulet coin. So actually, let me go heal. But see, this is what's great. The moment you can get through Heart Home City, you can just get access to everything else. Oh, you got a victory? Victory screech! Ah, I can't actually do like the funny victory screech noise. But it's the heart that counts, right? It's the thought that counts. So I'm going to try to do a little extra money farming. Just a little extra. I don't want to get too greedy. I just need, some. Give that to Squishy. Okay, so she has the Roselia. So I could probably... Boom. 10k. Now we just bike around for 100 steps. Okay. Fight her. And then I'm going to swap to Geodude for the Chatot. And see, like, every one of these fights that we win, that's, it's basically 2 TMs. Like, one Fire Blast, one Thunder, one Blizzard, one Focus Blast, right? It's a shame I can't actually, evolve my Geodude. And look at that, we were piss poor a little bit ago, could only afford 1 TM, and now I can afford more than 1. Hoot hoot, more like dead bird. Oh, switch to Machop? Check this out, I can do that too. Yeah, go Yosuke. This guy's a Primplup, so I think I can skirt under the... Okay, yeah. So I was able to skirt by there. Cherubi, swap to Yosuke. Ice Fang, yeah. She's like, oh, how terrible of you. Okay, so I'm going to swap to Zombie. I want to see, you know, what are we going to get here in the Trophy Garden? It's a Pichu. You know what? I'll take that. Because it has nasty plot. So... what should we nickname her? I'm off to work. I'll check back in an hour. All right, Brad, you have a good one. Trying to think of like Persona character, but nothing's really coming to mind. Nasty Plot Rex. Oh, if we can properly set up with Nasty Plot, we can do very good. The only issue is actually, you know, setting up, but you know, we'll just call it Chie. Yeah. Boom. Okay, so I think that's enough for the money. We gotta make sure we can take out Maylene. Like it's really important right now. So I need Gyarados to have its improved moveset. Look at that. Cut's coming in clutch. We can actually use it in the overworld. Isn't that insane? I bet you guys would have never seen the... You thought you'd never see the day when Cut's actually being used, you know, outside of battle more than just once. I bet that blows your fucking minds. Should just only have a Meryl. Yeah, so he should be able to handle her. Okay. Oh, look at that. I was one step off. How did I know? Okay, so this guy, he has, like, evolutions, if I remember correctly, so I don't want to fuck with him just yet. Money, money, money! Here comes the money. Let's improve our team. We'll take 3. Take 3. Take 3. Take 2. Take 2. Take 2. Take 1. Take 1. Okay. Now let's improve our Gyarados. Blizzard. Forget Leer. Thunder. Forget Bite. Fire Blast. Forget Dragon Rage. Teach this to Geodudet in the place of yeah, we'll forget Tackle. So Squishy can also learn Blizzard. There you go. Now let's look at the other Pokemon we have access to. Like, I want to see if these guys can learn anything good. Sadly, Adachi is still not the best. Unable. Unable. You learn Fire Blast, so definitely gonna teach this to you. In the place of Sweet Kiss. If I name my Pokemons either comic characters or game characters, if you're asking me, like, if that's what I do, yeah. I don't know, it's just, like, very easy to do that, you know? And check this out, Chie, she already loves me. It's so beautiful. Look at this. She's evolving. Boom, Pikachu. And we'll use our recently acquired Thunderstone to get a Raichu. Oh, you're saying that that's what you do. Gotcha. So, problem is, Gliscor still can't really afford another level up. And I believe Torterra is also very close to the cap. So I need to be very cautious. Get Sweet Kiss. See, the second we got here, the second I was able to get past this, boom, everything just kind of opens up. So great. What do you say we go fuck up the gym trainers? I need to take out those guys before I can really feel comfortable to take out Maylene, because there's a lot of them. I like how Donna's just like, yeah, good luck with all this shit. I got better things to do, like get my Pokedex stolen by Team Galactic. Look at that. Already paying off. Rock has Stealth Rock cheese. So Stealth Rock is extremely good, right? But it's really good in competitive Pokemon. So the only issue with Stealth Rock is I only get the one TM, right? And not every fight the Pokemon would be able to get it set up properly. Now, getting extra chip damage, it's very good. Against some Pokemon, it can just quarter or even half their HP. So I'm not trying to underestimate it. I just need to like I feel like I want to dedicate that to a Pokemon. Like if I got a Bastiodon, then I could feel comfortable opening up with it and trying to get Stealth Rocks up. A big issue though is not every Pokemon is going to be able to be properly resistant. It's just a matter of there are so many other Pokemon in the game that I need to take account for that my lead Pokemon, I might not be able to use it. Now, obviously, this is me kind of. I'm probably thinking too much about it, but I would rather think too much about it than just throw it away willy nilly, if that makes sense. Okay. So the gym is all cleared out. Now all we have to do is properly plan and go from there. So let me get the coin case. I don't have a lot of money. So I don't know if I could like comfortably afford, Swords Dance TM. I mean, I think I'd be able to get away with the grinding. I think I can do it. So I'm going to get I'm going to try to grind up a lot more, uh should I mean Swords Dance is just way better than, you know, Curse. Like Curse does boost our defense, but the lowered speed is just a bit too much of a hindrance in my opinion. So I do think it is worth it to grind up the money I need to afford the Swords Dance TM from the game corner. Balance it out with Quick Claw. Well, okay, Quick Claw, it's a percentage chance proc, right? I can't I don't want to rely on a 10% chance. Now, have I gotten lucky with it? Yes, but I don't want my whole strat to just revolve around getting the lucky proc. I would rather be a bit more consistent with it. That's not me trying to diss the idea. It's me just being, realistic about it. And plus, if I could give it any item, I should give it the Meadow Plate. The Meadow Plate would just boost Razor Leaf's damage even more, so that might save me needing to set up 2 or 3 turns with Swords Dance, and then just, bump it down a bit. Okay, Grandma and Grandpa. Which one of you is holding the amulet coin? Okay, it's Geodudet. So I think I need to battle them a collective total of 8 times in order to properly afford the TM. Because it costs 4,000 coins. So I would need more than that. Okay, so Crobat is a very good Pokemon to grind on them with. Very good. So it's 10k for 500 coins. So if I was to... I'm not in the mood to do fucking math. Oh, Steelix is really awesome. I don't think I've even encountered an Onyx. So on Iron Island, I might be able to add Steelix to my team. Wouldn't that be great? If I do get a Steelix, I'll nickname it K6, just for you, buddy. Needs more HP, though. Huh. I mean, think about Steelix. It's a physically defensive wall. You know, it's not supposed to be good special defensively, I guess. Oh, come on, man. You don't have to type it out like that. That's cheating. That's cheating. I'm so glad I didn't actually say that out loud, though. I would have gotten canceled for sure. It's a way of bypassing text to speech. Yeah, you send someone a super chat, the text to speech reads it, and then everyone gets a laugh. It's a classic prank. Oh, come on, Batty. That's why. Going to swap. Hit it with a fire blast. Fuck yeah. And let's go heal. You missed a lot. Yeah, so we're about to fight Maylene. We finally got to Veilstone City. The whole game has opened up to us, man. Like, oh, it's so refreshing. Now all I need to do is not fuck it up. Right? Like, imagine me fucking up and dropping the ball. Air Cutter is 95% accurate, right? Okay, good, good. For a second, I was thinking, like, wait a minute. Have I been cheating this whole time? No, no, no. Thankfully, my autism does help me remember that Air Cutter and Air Slash do have, you know, lowered accuracy. Praise be autism. Baddie, baddie, baddie. Can't keep falling asleep, buddy. Can't keep relying on Gyarados to clean up your mess. Ice Fang, yes. So we'll forget Blizzard. I think I need to hit 20k to get multiple copies of the team I want. So shouldn't be too much longer. Because, you know, thankfully these two are very easy to grind on. Look at me grinding on an old lady for money. Aren't you guys proud of me? Wait a minute. Oh no, I said that so wrong. Oops. I didn't mean to say it like that. Hydreigon evolving at level 64 is just stupid. 100%. You know, as a kid, I used to think that the fossil Pokemon and Rapidash taking level 40 to evolve was absurd. And then I saw that Hydreigon took level 64. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Why? You can get other pseudo-legendaries at like level 45 and shit. Level 50. Can you use multiple TMs? Of course. So long as the TM is a move with lowered accuracy. So like, the first thing I did, I bought like 3 copies of Fire Blast, Thunder, and Blizzard, right? I just loaded up my Pokemon with those moves. Oh, it was so satisfying. Like, you guys don't fucking judge me on what I have to do to make my money. Don't you fucking judge me, right? I got to do whatever I can to pay rent. And if I have to grind up on old ladies for, you know, 30 minutes a session, I'll do it cuz it's what I have to do. Yeah, TMs are single use. TMs only become multi-use in Gen 5 and beyond. Okay, so Batty is at the level cap. So is Chie. I can get like 3 more battles out of them. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. So I'm not trying to grind for EVs right now. I'm trying to specifically grind for money. And these two drop 10k a battle, right? But later on, when I need to... Oh, no, no. Okay, so the rich boy in Platinum, he has a Prinplup, right? I just fought him a bit ago, so he has a Prinplup. I'm sure in Diamond and Pearl, he has a Luxio. And the chick has a Cherubi. Chaz full send it? Bro, all I ever do is full send it. I never half-ass it. Imagine me not full sending it. Lol, Platinum sucks to suck, right? Okay, I need to do one more battle. Let me go heal up. One more reset with them. And then I should be good to go. My plan is obviously just to set up with, like, Gliscor. I should probably get Gliscor Fire Fang, just to, like, make it have super effective damage against the Lucario, and then rely on, I don't know, Thunder Fang. So, okay, so now we got all the money we need. Oh, Haxorus should have been a pseudo-legendary. I mean, not every dragon type needs to be a pseudo-legendary, right? So, I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. It being a pseudo-legendary would be very cool. It's just, I honestly think if Haxorus had, like, a tiny bit more speed, it might be a bit too broken, but that's just me, right? Like, it has an absurd attack stat already. So imagine like, outspeeding everything else without a Dragon Dance, or just what it only needs one Dragon Dance instead of two, that would change it so like that would be absurd. Do I play competitive? No, I don't play competitive, but I watch a lot of videos about competitive Pokemon, so I'm not completely just I watch False Swipe Gaming, so I know about like, oh, here's how the OU meta works. So hypothetically, I could regurgitate that same what they say, but I'm not even going to pretend to say, yeah, I'm an OU Gen 4 expert. Like, fuck no. Now, could I be though? Maybe. So the reason why I don't want to set up with Torterra is the Lucario is part steel type, right? So it would resist my, main attacking move. Now, a +6 Razor Leaf, it's probably good enough to get the job done. It's just a matter of I would rather use Fire Fang with Gliscor for super effective damage. It's a shame Gliscor doesn't get. I mean, it probably does get like a decent ground type move, but obviously for this challenge, like I'm sure it gets Earthquake, right? Earth Earthquake would be very good. Yeah, a pseudo legendary has 600 base stat total, and it has a slow level up. But okay, okay. Enough about this. Oh wait, let me buy like one more super repel because I want to try to avoid encounters for a little bit more. So let me sell like shockwave. Never gonna use that. So now I can buy two more super repels. Ah, juked. Juked. Fucking got him. Did you see that shit? Juked him right the fuck out. So that's another substitute TM. Oops. Damn it, I keep screwing up like that. So if I get 10k coins, then I'll be able to afford 2 copies of Swords Dance and 1 copy of Substitute, which will help with Gliscor and Torterra. So TM. Double team, no. Swords Dance, yes. So now let's get the dream team put together. So thankfully she only opens up with a Meditite, so we can take advantage of that with Roselia, or just in general, I mean. So we can paralyze it, and then switch to Glide Score, start setting up. I mean, in all honesty, I should probably keep Gastrodon as a backup. Yeah, I don't think Chie would be able to contribute much for this one. We'll bag that. Bag that. Combi can keep its honey. Okay. Zombie, 1, 2. Now, let's see. Swords Dance. Teach that to Yosuke. Get Screech. Teach that to Mac. Forget Curse. Teach Substitute as well. Teach that to Yosuke. Get Fury Cutter. Gastrodon with leftovers. Problem is I don't know where to get leftovers. Obviously, it would be very good. So. That's Mac. Flame Plate. Oh, if I give that to Gliscor, that'll improve its Fire Fang damage. That's good. Oh wait, yeah, give that to Mac instead. So then I can give Squishy the Quick Claw. Boom. If anything, I think I should open up with Chronic. That way it can lower the Meditite's attack. So then when I switch into Roselia, it's at a lower risk of getting, hurt by whatever move it might try to use. Gym Puzzle Go Burr. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Leftovers, it's either an extremely late game item or it's Battle Frontier only item. Game Freak is not one to just willy-nilly throw out Leftovers, right? Okay. It's the Maylene fight. Okay. Let's be smart. Meditite, Chronic, lower its attack, switch to Zombie. See, uses Rock Tomb, so hit with Stun Spore. Switch to Yosuke. Substitute. Sword Stance 1. Sword Stance 2. Sword Stance 3. And now we just sweep with Fire Fang. And we still got our substitute up, so the Machoke, it's not an issue. Flame boosted +6 Fire Fangs. Yeah, there we go. Substitute strats for the win. Got the Cobble Badge. Fuck yeah. And now we can use Fly outside of battle. So now so Adachi has kept dying again and again and again, but now we'll have a Staraptor with Fly. Isn't that awesome? I mean, we have to win it first, but who cares? Swap Hopper Squishy. Bro, Substitute and Swords Dance. I can't even begin to describe how amazing it feels. It's beautiful, isn't it? Get to +6 with no fear. I don't need to worry about my stats being lowered, right? Ice Fang. Ice Fang again. Let's go Gyarados. Ice Fang. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now we have to take care of Crasher Wake. Well, first we have to take care of the rival fight. Like always, the rival fight can be a bit of a bitch. Because, you know, Staravia and all that. Got Fly. Yes! Check this out. Adachi, you finally get stab flying type move. Yes! You've been waiting for this for so long, bro. We'll also give you Steel Wing. Yes! Forget Growl. Take down 80. Fuck yeah! Take that shit down. Adachi's evolving. Yes! Oh, look at that! Oh, Adachi's. I'm sorry, Adachi. You can't beat people up. I'm sorry. I would love to teach you close combat, but that's a no-no. Okay, what's the level cap for Crasher Wake? I believe it's 37. Yeah, 37. Knowingly, he opens up with a Gyarados. But, you know, we'll manage. So I can bump everyone up to like 35 for now. Five. Yes, Aqua Tail instead of Tackle. See, now Gyarados is like a powerhouse, a behemoth. All that we need left, all that we need now on him is fucking Dragon Dance. So let's make sure we give the Heartstone back to Geodude. Okay. So rival fight, I have to respect, you know, Endeavor strats. I have to, right? If I don't respect Endeavor strats, then I am very, very dumb. Boom. Get in there, Adachi! Take to the skies! And come crashing down! Fuck yeah! Base Adachi! Yes! Oh! Oh! I've been waiting to do this for so long! Fly! Fly high, man! Oh, hell yeah! You're gonna make your own theme song? Oh hell, no theme song is gonna be better than Adachi's theme. Oh man, yeah, it really sucks that I can't teach him close combat, but that's where Steel Wing can come in, right? So we're not completely fucked. So I think I'm going to get Chie in here. Let her have some fun with some thunderbolts or thunders, I mean. Let me just beat this kid first. I already have to, go past them, so, it's fine. Thunder. Boom. Adachi the Star Raptor is going to come in so clutch. You guys have no idea. Like, look at this. Like, Pelipper can't do shit. Never mind. See, that's why I need to watch what I say. Ooh. See, okay. I want to use these Pokemon, right? But just sending him in when he doesn't need to be, that was just stupid, right? Blatantly. I have lost many good Pokemon to just stupid switch-ins. I need to not do that, right? Thunder, thunder, thunder. Yeah. Okay, so we can just plow through his gym. Muscle on a woman, hot or not? Well, if you have to choose between a woman who is morbidly obese or a woman who goes to the gym and is, muscular and toned, obvious. Okay, no matter what, it's probably going to be the woman who has muscles. Now, if you're talking like she's like a gigantic, just like behemoth, it's like that. Like, no, probably not. But does she work out? Does she do squats? Does she, lift semi regularly? Then yeah, sure. Okay, so let's not be stupid, right? Level cap is 37. So what I'm thinking is we just take out the Gyarados, and then after we take out the Gyarados, we swap to Mac on his Quagsire, and then set up and take him down, right? The only issue is I'm pretty sure it has Ice Fang as well, so what's your speed stat? 86 versus 74. So there's a chance Chie could outspeed the Gyarados, so I think this should work. It's just a matter of hopefully outspeed, possibly live a crit, you know. I'm starting to second guess myself. Yeah, let me not just jump the gun. Because I could get a Jolteon. And Jolteon is practically a guaranteed outspeed. But think about using Jolteon, that's my one evolution, and the evolution can be a very flexible, choice. I got 5 different or 7, well, actually 6. Eterna Forest is out, but you get what I mean. Let me look up Gardevoir's moveset, right? I just want to make sure what moves it can learn. Because obviously we can't use Psychic or Magical Leaf, but if it can learn moves like Thunder, I'm pretty sure it can also learn Focus Blast. So it gets Calm Mind, so that's good. It gets Thunderbolt, but not Thunder. It gets Hyper Beam, gets Focus Blast. So Gardevoir, we could just Calm Mind Hyper Beam, right? How about that, right? That'd be really stupid, but do it for the content. Am I right, guys? Now, one thing I can do, there is the item like the scope lens or wide lens, whatever it's called, and I can get it. I don't think it would raise the accuracy of my moves to 100%, but it a slight boost to the accuracy, I'm okay with that, right? If it's not, so long as it's not 100% accurate, I think it's fair game. Yeah, Calm Mind, Substitute, Hyper Beam, Setup, Sweep. I believe it'd be the wide lens. Slightly boost the accuracy of moves. So this could make GA's Thunder a bit more consistent, which is, great. Like, the wide lens isn't going to make it 100% accurate. I'm pretty sure it's just like maybe a 10% boost. So it goes from like 70 to probably about 80%. Because I mean, if the item was always just like hold this to guarantee a hit, then moves like Focus Blast, would be a non-issue. I mean, there's a reason why people don't use this item in competitive, because its accuracy boost is probably so negligible that it barely matters. But in the context of this run, sure, it matters a whole lot more than I give it credit for. Bucket we ball. Yeah, wake, wake, wake. That's why I'm going to swap. That's why I also kept Thunder on Gyarados. And now we swap. Let's swap to Zombie, because there's no way it was going to use, fucking ground type move. So now it's paralyzed. Substitute. 1, 2, 3. Razor Leaf. Even though it has Ice Fang, Quad doesn't matter. Take it out. See the Fin Badge. Fuck yeah. So what's the level cap for Byron again? Level cap is 41. So we can manage that. We also get Yamcha again. Okay, so there's a lot we get to do right now. I walked away for a second and I have one. I mean, that's the power of setup, substitute, and then sweep. The hard part about substitute setup is, getting the substitute up. I also made sure to adjust my, encounters. So I still have a lot more encounters that I can use. I just want to stick to the Pokemon that I currently have, right? Because I still have the whole. Okay, so the Great Marsh, it's been blown up, but I'm sure it'll be fine. They'll fix it. They'll figure it out. But I really wanted to wait until I get stuff like Ultra Balls and Quick Balls before I, try to catch a bunch of new Pokemon, just to ensure that if I come across something really great, I can still get it. So I'm sure that there's a Bronzor spawn somewhere close by, and when I get the Bronzor spawn, that means I'm pretty sure I'd be guaranteed to get a Gibble. Guaranteed Gibble means Garchomp. And at the very least, Garchomp gets Dragon Rush and more like Base Rush. 100 base power, 75 accuracy. Oh, I love it. Then here comes Cynthia. Then here comes Barry. Thoughts on the Battle Girls canonically being jacked? I mean, great. You know, like crush my head between your thighs, please. And flinch chance. Exactly. You see, that's why it's based. Okay, so I wonder if Bronzor spawns in the ruins area. B. Search. Okay, it doesn't, but so it spawns in the route next to the town I gotta get to. So that's great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure only unknown spawn down in here. Which is fine, I don't fucking need it. But what I do want is the defog TM. That way I can clear the next route of all its bullshit. Because I do not need to be trying to deal with that. Aw, he thinks he stands a chance. So cute. Watch him just, like, use a self-destruct and get a crit. And just completely take out my fucking Gyarados. Defog, Nugget, Blood Instance, and Mind Plate. Get Crobat in here. Swap out Roselia. Because Chronic can carry pretty decently. Pounce effect wore off, that's fine. You can force Bronze with Magnet Pull. Uh, so then I would have to. I know where to get a Magnemite, but whether or not it's, guaranteed spawn is, that's like the big question. Max Repel. I'll teach Defog to Crobat. Forget Supersonic. There's the little shit. There are a bunch of little kids hanging out in this area. I want nothing to do with them. Batty used Defog. Aqua Tail. Bang. Yeah, you try to curse setup. I mean, couldn't even try to set up with fucking, you know, substitute. What a dummy. Ice Fang. Oh damn, it lived. Definitely not gonna take a chance with Luxio. And let's heal up Gyarados. So we do have to take on the Cyrus fight, you know, next. Cyrus fight. It's not easy. If I remember correctly, he opens up with Sneasel, right? So maybe there's a, I'm sure that there is a Pokemon that we can set up on with it. Or maybe we just take it out with Gyarados, right? It's more of a matter of playing things smart. Because if I only rely on Gyarados forever for too long, inevitably it's going to bite me in the ass. So now I'm going to try to get a Bronzor. Going to, you know, hope and pray. Thoughts and prayers, everyone, for this amazing Bronzor. Okay, so yeah, we got here, so I can fly back to Veilstone, stock up on Pokeballs and shit. Damn, I'm running low on money. Which would be great if I knew where to get more. Fuck you. Fuck you, Fed. I don't want to fight you. You give no money. You're a wagey Fed. Bro, imagine not only being a Fed, but imagine being a wagey as well. Right? Two levels of cringe. Okay. So that's enough for all the Pokeballs I want. I just gotta, find them. So let's go here. I just want some, like, quick balls, some dusk balls, right? Okay. Celestic Town. Now we hope for a Bronzor. See, we already have Meditite. It's good. See, it's great. We already have like all of these Pokemon, so it's only a matter of time until Bronzor spawns. Unless there's something in here that I just don't know about. I mean, what? Does it only spawn during the day or something? Okay, so I already have a Machop, so Machoke is a no-go. Yep, there we go. There's the Bronzor. Hit with the Stun Spore. Probably should have thrown a Quick Ball right off the bat. Forgot about it. It's fine. So, Bronzong, not only great defensive Pokemon, but we can also... But now, I'll look up the actual encounter table of where we get Gibble. Because I want my Gibble. I'm pretty sure it's just Zubat, Geodude, and Bronzor, right? Okay. So it's Wayward Cave. Okay, yeah. So we got Zubat, Geodude. Okay, so Onyx does spawn. It looks like Onyx. Yeah. So Onyx does spawn in there. So we might want to hold off to see if we can get Onyx or if we get Steelix in the Iron Island. That means we are able to get Onyx, which means guaranteed Gibble. Let me go take a piss real quick. All right. All right. So yeah, we'll hold off on trying to get the Gibble for a little bit longer. But as I said, we have to deal with the Cyrus fight that's coming up. So, okay, yeah, so this no guard Machop, I don't think I'll use it. I think that's it, like I said, I don't think it's in the spirit of the run to use no guard. So, and also, yeah, and also I can just catch a Steelix. Like, Steelix would be really great, even beyond this being, a Nuzlocke, right? Okay, so he opens up a Sneasel. Not this guy. I'm talking about Cyrus, by the way. Focus Blast. Golbat. Thunder. Hell yeah. Yeah, Iron Island has Steelix as an encounter. The great thing about Steelix is that when we get to Iron Island, we will we will be with the partner guy, whatever his name is, Riley. So that means we'll have two Pokemon spawn in, and I'm pretty sure it's only Machoke, Graveler, and Steelix, right? Yeah, see, Sneasel is fast as fuck. It's also very annoying that couldn't just one hit kill it. Fuck. So we'll switch to Chie. Hopefully hit a... And Chie's dead. Okay, static procced. So Chie, good job. You did what you needed to do. Just fly. Send out Golbat. Just fly again. Just fly again. Okay, so I probably will use Jolteon now. So I'm sorry, Chie. Thanks for the useless ass TM surf, bitch. Don't fucking need it. Okay. I believe Chie is the first death of the run. Yeah, holy shit. So we need to change this back to HE double hockey stick. Change the wallpaper to volcano. Yep. So gonna need that wide lens from you, Chie. Sorry. Can I still use? I mean, overworld static. That just kind of seems like a. I don't really get the point of trying to do that. Doofus evolving. Don't diss Cynthia or else she'll step on you. I mean, don't pretend like that's not exactly what I want from her. Don't pretend like I'm not down bad, bro. You don't even know the levels of how down bad I truly am. So the thing about Steven's team is that it's like rock and steel type Pokemon, so playing around it, it's not too hard, but obviously, if you're stupid, he'll probably get you. Thunder? Machoke? More like Machoke on these nuts. Oh shit, I think we have to fight our rival here. So it's a good thing I remembered that. Yeah. So Actually, no, I'll give the wide lens to zombie so I can proc, you know, fucking paralysis. Okay. The rival fight. Actually, wait. You know what? No, I'm not going to be stupid with the rival fight. I'm going to get me a ghastly. So I think I'm not going to get a rotom. Oh wait, I can go like it's still technically yeah, okay, so it's nighttime, so I can try to go to the like resting cemetery tower down here. And when I go there, there's a chance ghastlies could spawn. And if I get a ghastly in here, then that means I can still get my rotom. Okay. So the reason why I want ghastly is it can just like use curse and protect on the starting Starravia. Like it wouldn't be able to be hit by close combat, right? I mean, hell, now that I guaranteed the ghastly, I can now get my guaranteed Rotom, right? And Rotom is not only immune to, you know, close combat, but it can also hit Staraptor for Thunder. Oh, wow, look, a Ghastly. Damn. Good thing I already got one. See, look, I'm using my big brain thinking cap. So, there's Rotom. Got him. So the only question, the big question now, would I be allowed to use would I be allowed to hack in of the key item, like it was an event only item to get the Rotom appliances? The big issue with that is hacking in an event item. And I don't know how I feel about that. But on the other hand, the Rotom appliances, all of their moves are coverage moves that we don't currently have, alongside them like being inaccurate, right? We would get Hurricane, Hydro Pump, Blizzard, Overheat, or Leaf Storm, right? That wide array of moves would be very, very, very good. Let me see Rotom's learn set again. Okay, so it can get substitute, it can get double team. Let's see. We already taught Thunder, can get Charge Beam, Will-O-Wisp, Swagger. So it looks like hack it in. I mean, that's what I thought, right? Like Rotom Wash? Why the fuck not? You know, and also it's like I can spin in the video of like, hey, damn, like, oh yeah, I now if I do this, that means I can do a funny thing where I make an edit where it's like the Attack on Titan key, where it's like, here, have this key, or it's like, oh, we've had this key the whole time, you just never saw it. Like now the key's relevant. Yeah, let's be fun. You know, I'm already like doing a bunch of other shit, so it's like, oh, what secret key? Oh my god, this is the key to the basement. Holy shit! Oh my god, what? What's in the basement? Okay, now where do I go to use it? It's the secret key. The Eterna Galactic Building. Yep, knew it. Knew it. So now... Oh, your parents took you to the Toys R Us events? Aw, damn, you're lucky. And now I believe... Yeah, secret key. Whoa! Oh my god, the Rotom appliances. So, here's where we have like I think I'm going to go with Rotom Wash, because Hydro Pump could hit the Infernape, right? Yes. Forget Uproar. The best thing about this is it's still going to remain electric and ghost type. This is before it got nerfed to where it has the corresponding type. Well, it's a nerf and a buff, right? Because its corresponding type now, fucking, because it would get it doesn't get stab on Hydro Pump, but now it but still immune to, you know, normal and fighting type moves. So it's a give and take. Obviously, back in competitive, Rotom Wash being able to block Rapid Spin, oh my god, that's so big. But for this challenge, right, you know, it's still really good. Like, don't get me wrong. It's just one of those things I have to think about. It also has, like, no HP. Substitute, yes please. We'll forget double team. Now watch it just immediately die. So what's its speed stat? It's currently an 80. Staraptor would be about 89. So, I mean, I still think I'll open up with Zombie Bomb to use Stun Spore against the Staraptor. I think that's the way to go. Or maybe not. And Gyarados. Fuck. Okay, so we lost Gyarados. That sucks. Like, see, this is what I mean by this Infernape is quite possibly one of the most annoying Pokemon. Like, this rival fight, man, that Staraptor, it's fucking just so brutal. Now I can swap into Teddy. Use Thunder. Get the kill. Good. Swap into Yosuke. Fire Fang. Get the kill. Okay. So, rip in peace, Gyarados. But I'm too far in the run to consider quitting. Like, damn, that sucks. Zombie is dead. Chronic is dead. Make sure I take their items. Okay. So, give me a sec to think here. Yeah, okay, so I could do a funny bit where, like, oh, it died so Rotom could get in, right? Like, I think that'd be pretty funny. So, at the very least, I'm going to be able to get my, I'll be able to get Lucario, right? Only issue is I want a Pokemon with Aqua Tail, right? Aqua Tail is just such a damn good move. So, let me look up the Pokemon that learn it. Did I watch much of the Pokemon anime? Not really, actually. You know, you would think, but I could just never consistently watch it. Okay, let me look at a Azumarill. Because if we can get a huge power Azumarill, it does get Aqua Tail. I like level 47. That's pretty high up. What about Meryl? When does Meryl learn Aqua Tail? Should learn at a lower level. Okay, it learns at 37, so I'm going to try to find a Meryl and hope to get the you know, I'm gonna hope for the chance that I'll get it. Okay, so it's, and see, this is why I wanted to hold off on, you know, trying to get encounters, because now I can try to finagle them again. Thankfully, I still have Bronzor, so we can still use like Hypnosis, right? Okay, it's a good thing I checked that before. So let's reteach it Hypnosis. I only watch the big fights in the anime. Exactly. It's just when it comes to the Pokemon anime specifically, it just feels like there's so much extra padding. And like I get it. If it literally went from like gym to gym to gym to gym, it would be a bit too fast paced, right? But at the end of the day, it still just feels weird. There's a lot of bloat. I'm pretty sure that the animes did get better as they went on, right? Like I'm sure the pacing isn't as god awful in other seasons as the ones before. You know, that's just how it is. Okay. Please be a Meryl. It's an Abra. Fuck. I mean, I'll still try to catch it. Bro's caught. Okay, so could still technically get a Zoomerl, but it's very unlikely. Damn. Really hoping for a Meryl. I'm pretty sure I already got my... Oh wait, no, I didn't get that route yet. I was thinking of a different route. So we have another chance. Yeah, Kaiba threatening to throw himself off a cliff if he loses a game. Oh, that's so... Like, that's so good. Like, I get him, right? Like, I get it. I would do the same thing, Kaiba. So, Meryl should spawn here. Perfect. So, bag, Pokeball. Let's throw out a quick ball. Caught it. Awesome. Name this one Brad. Now, please have huge power. You did watch Diamond and Pearl from start to finish. Diamond and Pearl was the series that was airing as I was growing up, but it's like Thick Fat. Ah, damn. I mean, Thick Fat isn't horrible, but I mean, huge power Zoomerl, right? Like that's what you want. But you know, I'm not going to try to bitch about it. See what I can do. Can it learn Sword Stance? Because if a Zoomerl can learn Sword Stance, then we could still try to set up with it. Doesn't look like it gets Sword Stance. I don't want to say how old I am. Now, we could do like Rain Dance boosted Aqua Tails. Like that is an option. It just really sucks that it doesn't have it. I'm pretty sure Belly Drum is yeah, Belly Drum's an egg move. So I can't breed the Pokemon I get. So you have to keep that in mind. It learns Belly Drum. I mean, let me check. Uh, no, it doesn't learn Belly Drum. That's definitely it's a breed only kind of move. Okay, so let's just focus on getting our Steelix and our fucking Lucario. I mean, having a Meryl with Aquatail is better than nothing. Definitely want to just try to keep Rotom alive for as long as I can. So let's just get Brad Aquatail. Do I have an Everstone? Because that would save a lot of time. Having to like mash the B button. No, it's fine. I'll just mash B. I mean, Thick Fat can also help us with fighting the Houndoom that Cyrus starts with. I'll need to look up what moves it has. I'm pretty sure it has like Sunny Day and Fire Blast and Flamethrower, right? Should probably need to use like a Flash Fire Pokemon to set up against it. Like I said, but now that Gyarados is dead, it's like, fuck. Damn it. There is still hope. we can still do it. It's going to be a bit harder without Gyarados, but it's definitely still possible. Now let him evolve. You get the Everstone from the Haunter trade. Ah, bro, you're right. Holy shit, I didn't think about that. Oops. That has to be one of the like cuntiest fucking trades ever. Like, hey, you want a Haunter? Oh, tee hee hee, did a level up? Yeah, I didn't think so. I gave it a fucking Everstone. It's like, you disgusting biatch, right? And look at that. Muddy water. Beautiful. So Squishy can help us out a lot. Now, I think I will take Bronzor. That way I can basically guarantee the I can try to put a Steelix to sleep, right? Don't they give you several Mega Evolutions right off the bat? Uh, so they don't give them to you. You are able to find a couple Mega Evolution stones as you're walking around, but you know, it's one thing to have the stone, but it's another thing to get the Pokemon corresponding with the stone itself, right? So, like that's a whole nother thing. So, yeah. Set sail. Yeah, Riley contains strength. So there's Graveler. Don't want that. We want Steelix. Come on, Steelix. Maybe I'll go over here. Maybe it's in lower floor. Yeah, I think that this is like only Gravelers. You miss Mega so much. Same. Mega Evolutions are just, it's a good mechanic. It's creative. You can give it to Pokemon that truly need the power boost, right? There are just so many great things about Mega Evolution. It truly does suck that they just kind of, you know, stopped. I think I have to go further down. Yeah, see, thankfully I already have a Golbat, right? So let's just see if Steelix spawns down here. And it's an Onix. So, no Steelix. Because I can't fucking trade evolve it. Which really sucks. Like, Onix is practically useless, right? It's only good in the early game because, you know, it fucking has a massive defense stat. Otherwise, it's just a waste of a Pokemon. Okay. Do I have an escape rope? Yes, I do. So now I'm going to gonna I'll deposit my Pokemon. Deposit Bronzong. Okay, look, I'm sorry I forgot about, you know, Magnet Pull as an ability. Like, it's one of the great things about this area. You don't actually have to fight as many trainers as you would think. You can like skirt your way past most of them. I believe this is you only have to do 2 double battles to actually get to the opponents. Okay. I missed. But thankfully, Hippopotas's Sandstorm will kill the Curlia. Nice. Staraptor. Medicham. High jump kick. Whirlwind. It's fine. Kept going and crashed. Super effective. Take down. Swap into Yosuke. Then hit it with Thunderfang. Yep. And then thankfully the Galactic Runs, they should be way easier. So I forgot, Surf is the move that targets everyone, but Muddy Water only targets the opponents, right? So that's very good. See, it didn't touch Lucario at all. Yeah, boom. Now we got Riolu Egg. Now I'm going to fly to Jubilife City and hatch the egg. So let me pull out the step counter. So I might just take Rapidash because it's fast as fuck and will hopefully outspeed the Magneton. So Byron, he opens up with Magneton, right? And you really forget that Magneton has a damn good special attack stat, right? So well, I might just open up with Squishy. It's got a, you know, it's immune to its Thunderbolts. It also has Magnet Bomb, but I'm pretty sure that won't do too much damage to my Magnemite. Then he has Steelix and Bastiodon. And I'm pretty sure Muddy Water could just, you know, take those out. Yeah, it's weird how in Gen 9 you can be both a gym leader and a member of the Elite Four. That does seem very odd. Okay, it's going to take a lot of steps to hatch this Riolu. So, I'll get the beats back on. Beats by Dr. Chaz. Oh, ha. I almost forgot to turn on, like, the actual OBS thing. Here you go. Here are your beats. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, give me a sec. Oh, weird. Really, it has to be during the day? I could have sworn it's just a basic friendship level up and then boom, you got it. Oh, okay. Guess it did. Huh, I didn't know Lucario's had to be during the day. More you know. Most are during the day. Well, I'll have you know Chimecho is at night. So, boom. Aren't you a master of Pokemon? No. I'm not a master of Pokemon in any way, shape, or form. I'm just very, very, very autistic. Okay, let me look at Lucario's move list. Let me see what I can learn. Also, let me look at another thing real quick. So with the Wayward Cave, now that I have Bronzor, I can guaranteed get a Gibble, right? So definitely going to get that in a bit. So I have to think about like the future, right? And like Lucario is really good. It's just a matter of using him properly. I'm pretty sure Lucario would outspeed Magneton, right? So Lucario has a base speed of 90. And Magneton has a base speed of 70. So that's good to see. Like, I need to think ahead into the future for Pokemon like the double battle with 2 Bronzor. I don't want to say, oh, this next gym should be easy because no, I don't ever want to just underestimate a gym. Okay, so it can learn Metal Sound. Metal Sound, very few Pokemon actually learn Metal Sound, so that could help out a lot. keep it at 39 for now. So well, I should at least get to Byron. What move does he should have Fire Fang? Yeah, he does. Good, good. So I think I'll swap Yosuke in. That way I can just spam Fire Fang. Okay, note to self, Thunder Fang would be absolutely useless here, so let's remedy that right away. I mean, what other moves does Gliscor get? Because only relegating it to the Fang moves, you know, like let's look at everything it can get. Yeah, I think just having it with two of the Fang moves is the way to go. Actually, wait, so we can do something really fun. So we can go back to Eternal City. We can grab our Rotom. Quickly just swap it out with whatever. And now we can put it in the oven. And now it has overheat, right? So overheat is going to be a very good move that we can just kind of throw him out and just, you know, oh, hey, he threw out a Scizor or like, oh, no, he threw out like a Steelix or something, Bastiodon. It'll be immune to whatever ground moves it has, so I should probably just auto switch Yosuke or yeah, I mean it's fine. I'm surprised that they didn't just give Byron the fucking Scizor, right? Okay, so Byron's level cap is 41, so Squishy is out. So I might just have to get like a Wooper. Let me look at Wooper again. Gets Muddy Water at 47, so can't really use him. I mean, Azumarill is better than nothing. Okay, it's going to be a bit before he gets a level up, so he'll be fine. It's a shame Lucario doesn't get something like high jump kick via level up. Otherwise, be really good. Like I said, I should at least just focus on getting to the gym leader, right? Okay, glide scores very close to the cap. You know, stop the cap, am I right, guys? Fucker. Switch to Brad. Use Rain Dance. Try to hit Aqua Tail, please. Swap to Mac. Use Substitute. Just set up Sword Stance. 1, 2, 3. Razor Leaf. Leaf. Okay, let's go to the Great Marsh. See what Pokemon we can get, right? Goldo's ace Pokemon is Gulpin. I'm pretty sure Goldo's ace Pokemon would be a fucking Dialga. Unless we aren't allowing legendaries, and then it's, you know, whatever. Okay, so please, game, for the love of God, just give me a fucking Wooper. I don't ask for much. Wooper, Quagsire. Not a B-Barrel. Wooper. That's one Wooper. Keep in mind I'm allowing myself to like use the 6 different areas to try to get a Safari Zone encounter. Quagsire, please. Yes. Nickname this one Pariah. Okay, so we got our Quagsire. Nice. So I'll look around at everything else, right? Oops, a bit too far. So areas 3 and 4 we still have access to. Come on, give me some like a Yanma. Tangela, take it. Uga. Ugamuga, because it's like a Tingrowth is based off of a, you know, caveman, right? It's supposed to be like a big old caveman. Fuck out of here, Quagsire. I already have one of you. Fuck out of here, Tingla. Don't need you. Fuck off, B-Barrel. Wooper, nope. Am I able to get trade evolutions? No. Otherwise, I would definitely get like a Steelix, but... Yeah, Croaky! Croaky the party toad! Let's go! Yanma? Ah, I fled. Better not do a ding dong your Safari game is over, thing. Fuck off. Okay. Me and I am, what's Goku's ace? Probably a Lucario. After all, Sean Schemmel did a voice act for, you know, Lucario and some project. I don't remember what, but he did it. Okay, Boom still has Mud Bomb. Do we have another Blizzard TM? We do. Forget Slam for now. Okay, the level cap is 41, so let's just bump everybody up a bit. Dachi is probably not a very good pick for the steel type gem since it doesn't have close combat, so I'm going to swap him out. We'll get Amnesia. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to just take a Ponyta to throw out another Clutch Fire Blast. Or maybe... Remember, I don't want to... I want to overthink things, right? I want to overthink this gym. That way, it's not too much of an issue, right? I need another Fire Blast TM. Steel type gym leader is free. I mean, you'd think that, man. But trust me, if I don't play it right, a Pokemon could faint. I would rather over prepare and just think it through too much than have it bite me in the ass, right? Like if I remember correctly, my Gliscor died to the Magneton because I wasn't taking it seriously. I was thinking, oh yeah, this is free. This is not an issue in any way, shape, or form, and then it fainted. So I've learned my lesson to just say, oh, this thing's free. It's never as free as you would hope it is. So let me look at Ponyta again. I'm pretty sure it gets bounce, but it's probably at like a way higher level. So it does get bounce at level 42. So that's one level above the cap. So I can, hold off on that. Yeah, fire spin. Fuck flame wheel. Give me that fire spin. Fuck yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't ever want to think, oh, this is free. The second I start having that mentality, that's when I will lose a Pokemon that I don't want to lose. I already lost Gyarados. I can't afford to really lose anything else. So it gets the really awesome move Bounce at the next level cap. Okay. I should be able to do it. I'll open with Pariah and use Mud Bomb to take out the Magneton. Next Pokemon is Steelix, and Steelix would be weak to our ground type special moves. And then Bastiodon. Bastiodon does not hit hard at all, right? It's supposed to be like a defensive wall, so shouldn't deal too much damage to us. Yeah, Mud Shot, boom. Steelix, let's hit it with a Yawn. Okay, since it's probably going to use Earthquake again, or Sandstorm, it fell asleep. Swords Dance 1, 2, used Ice Fang. See, that's why cautious. So I'll swap into Ponyta and hit with Fire Blast. Boom. Send Pariah back out. Hit it with the Yawn. Oh, use Taunt. But it's fine. Hit it with special ground type moves. But you see that Steelix throwing out an Ice Fang? I'm lucky it didn't crit. Otherwise, it could have been really bad. Like, that's why I never want to have the mentality of, oh, this is free. So I'm glad I brought the Ponyta along. And now Ponyta can learn Bounce, which is a physical move. It's pretty good. Now we can let it evolve. So next up, we have to take care of, like, all this fucking stupid shit. Okay, so we have to take on Saturn. And Saturn will use, Toxicroak. only thing about Toxicroak is, you know, it can hit hard and hit fast. Yeah, oh no, the plot, exactly. The good thing about fighting Toxicroak is we have options. I'll swap Quagsire for now. Okay, it's fast enough. Like, and all these assholes are starting to get Pokemon like Golbat, right? So I need to be smart. Like, who's my fastest Pokemon right now? 94, 84, 103, 91. Do I have... Got 5 blue, many yellow shards. Okay, so I can teach Lucario Zen Headbutt. I don't think I've gotten a Pokemon this route yet, but I'm still gonna use a Max Repel. Get Metal Sound. Okay, I'm gonna look up Saturn's team, see what he opens up with. Okay, so he opens up with Golbat, and then has Bronzor. So he opens up with... I can swap into the Golbat. Or I can swap into the Bronzor, right? Might as well just start with Rapidash. Hit it hard with a Fire Blast. Oh, if in that case, I'll give Ponyta, or Rapidash, the Flame Plate. Then let me look at Toxicroak to see its speed stat. Toxicroak has a base speed of 85. So my Lucario should hopefully outspeed it. I think I should teach Substitute to Lucario. That way I can save myself in case it misses. Thankfully, Substitute is pretty cheap. How do I find a Gibble? In Wayward Cave. I can get a Gibble, so... But let me look up the moves it learns, right? And I think I properly finagled the like encounters to ensure that we can get a Garchomp. So let me look at Garchomp's moveset. Like moves learned, Gen 4, Platinum. So it does get Fire Fang as a level up move. The only issue is it levels up at level 48, and our current level cap is 44. So we'd only have a good bite. But it gets Fire Fang, perfect. It gets Dragon Rush, fun, right? It gets Takedown, great. It also gets Fire Blast, Swords Dance. So Garchomp could carry us pretty well. Gliscor should counter Toxicroak. The only issue is I don't have like any super effective moves to hit it with, right? So, but worst case scenario, I send out Adachi and just hit it with a fly. Good thing about Toxicroak, it's not too strong. Hell, I could probably get away with having Crobat on my team as well, just to make sure it resists the Toxicroak and outspeeds it. So, swap out for Torterra. Torterra isn't the best Pokemon to use right now. Big issue with Torterra, it hard carries the early game. Mid game, it falls off very hard because it only has Razor Leaf and Cut. Now, late game, I can teach it Rock Slide, right? And the combination of Rock Slide and Razor Leaf would be great. So let me teach Crobat Fly as well, just to ensure it's got it. Now that I have Surf, I can Goon. Oh, bro, you have no idea. I've been Gooning this whole time. You didn't even know. What's it like knowing that? What's it like knowing that I've been Gooning this whole stream, and you were none the wiser? That makes you feel so stupid. Oh no, no, Chaz! Don't do it! Don't Goon, please! Okay, that was a crit. Yeah, I am not going to put up with that. Thankfully, the resort back here will heal us up. They're very kind like that. You only need one hand to mash L1. Bro, you know for a fact the only reason I was mashing L1 during Stellar Blade is because my other hand was on my dick the whole time. And you were none the wiser. Okay. Yeah, I know where Gibble is. It's just a matter of, you know, fucking... Oh. Bounce? Don't miss? Fucking hell. Okay, I mean, it's fine. All that's left is Bronzor. It's not too threatening. Send out Teddy and overheat it. Yo, these Magikarp just like me, for real, for real. So now we have to go help Dawn in Sanjin Town. What happened to the horse? It missed its bounce and then died. Because I should have swapped. I 100% should have swapped in Golbat. But I didn't. Shit. Okay, so Next out is the Perugly. So yeah, there's the gimmick. All these moves are missing, so it's great. I'm glad the gimmick is, sticking around. Okay, so Batty's confused, so swap him out for Teddy. Crit, nice. Overheat, nice. Ice Fang. I mean, of course I can use moves like Sheer Cold and Fissure. Like their whole thing is that, they only have 30% chance to hit. But I don't know. I feel like that's a bit too much. Like I don't like I have a hard enough time relying on 85% accurate moves. Relying on a 30% accurate move, that is no way to go. Like not at all. Okay. So I believe she opens up with Golbat as well. So I might as well just open up with Teddy and hit it with like Thunder. Thunder, yeah. There we go. Bronzor. Overheat. Rugly, that's fine. Swap into the Bell. Swap into Batty. Let's use Confuse Ray. Now I'll swap into a Dachi just, to be safe. Snapped off Confusion, that's fine. Not gonna set up a double team. Swap into Yosuke. Substitute. Okay, good. It missed its Hypnosis. Perfect, perfect. Think about Volkner, I can use, Mud Bomb and Mud Shot and all that, so we can play around it. So I'm pretty sure I need my fucking HM slave. Dawn cute? Yeah, she's cute, yeah. Let me also buy like a fuck ton of extra repels. Wait, the never melt ice. If I remember correctly, she has a Tropius. So we can just hit it with Ice Fang. Yosuke's coming up close to the level cap. Swap him for Teddy. Okay, Snovers are counter. So let's try to get it. Oh, Obama. I nickname it Obama because it sounds like Obama Snows saying Obama as its cry. It's funny. And now I have to think about, you know, fucking Candace again. Forgot about this Magmar. And Hail kills Batty. Rip. Now, please don't die, Yamcha. Thank you. Fly us out of here, Batty. Who is stronger? 83, 61, 680. Okay, so I'll take Squishy. That's why Hell sucks. Yeah, Hell does suck. Oh, I almost forgot to heal them all. Ha ha ha. I would have been very stupid. I, I can't use Blizzard myself, man. Like, well, you know, we've been over this. The whole point is that I can't. Like, if I just set up Snow and then spam Blizzards myself, you know, it's like, what's even the point of doing a low accuracy challenge, right? Going to try to avoid as many encounters as I can because oh yeah, no, it's very fun. Yeah, yeah, 100% accurate Blizzards. Nothing quite like it, right? But you know, not in the spirit of the run. Found Hail. Use Rock Climb. So now we have a reliable normal type move to kind of just throw around. Don't want to get caught by her. This guy. Pretty sure he would use fighting type Pokemon. Okay, it doesn't matter because we can just skirt by him. What the fuck does she use? I forget. Curlia. Thunder. Thank you. Harry. Use overheat. Shadow Ball almost fucking killed Teddy. I'll send in Squishy. Why'd I swap into Yosuke? Like, yeah, like he has nothing. So swap into Adachi. Then hit it with Fly. Oh my god, I almost fucked that up hardcore. Could have been really bad. No, close combat's 100% accurate. That's why it's really great. It's not a shitty fighting type move that can just miss. I really cucked myself here. You don't say. Like, whoa, no way, really? I didn't notice. Okay, let's just try to take out some of the trainers. Glalie. Ah, gotta love Overheat. It's basically just a nuke this, like, fuck this Pokemon you just sent out, right? Snorunt. Thunder. Snorunt. Focus Blast, yeah. Let's go heal. No! Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I almost lost Rotom. Holy shit. I accidentally clicked, Confuse Ray instead of swapping it out. That could have been really bad. Before I start thinking about, like, the Frostlass, let me just, try to take care of all these gym trainers, right? There's one trainer left. It's that chick right there. I want to beat her just in case. So now it's like, oh, how do I fucking get to her? Right? I love these puzzles and shit. So that cleared the way. So it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Okay, so now is the team building section. So let me see how fast Sneasel is. It has a base speed of 115. Shit. So Sneasel is fast as fuck. It's got, low attack it's got 95 attack, 115 speed, so Sneasel's actually pretty good. Why would you watch a scene of someone getting killed to Goon, man? Like that's it's pretty weird. What moves? Wish I had Gyarados. Then all of this could be solved. Poor Gyarados. Definitely don't need both these two. If only I could have gotten a Steelix. Then that Sneasel wouldn't be shit. But nope. Let me at least get everyone I have up to the cap of 44. Let me just make sure the cap actually is 44. Again, yeah, Frostlass 44. B-Barrel checks Frostlass? Yo, no way, really? Holy shit. I didn't know. So maybe the strat is to try to set up with Lucario against the Sneasel. We can teach Substitute in the place of Bone Rush. You know, so substitute, set up the, give him a citrus berry. Let me see Frostlass. I need to see how fast it is. So Frostlass has a base speed of 110. Haunter has a base speed of 95. Damn. Yeah, I think the strat for this one is just set up with Lucario and Prey. It's my best strat. Well, let's try. The only issue is it's like I don't have Pokemon that can consistently like just resist ice type moves. Everything I have is weak or neutral to it. The only thing I don't have that's weak to is Bronzong, but Bronzong is kind of like mad doo-doo right now. So all these ice type moves are just gonna hit really hard. Like, but bucket we ball. It's trying to hit him with Focus Blast, so swap into Teddy. Overheat. It's probably going to try to hit me with Shadow Ball. Or it's double team. Down goes Adachi. Teddy missed. Because of course he did. Miss. Miss. Squishy's dead. Just miss after miss after miss after miss after miss after miss. Love it. I love it. Miss. Of course, okay, we got a flinch. Come on, hit. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wow. How? Fucking how? Like, look, I think I'm just gonna fucking wipe here. That was too brutal. B-barrel rollout? Shut up. Okay, just, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear stupid answers right now, okay? I just lost 5 Pokemon. I just lost 5 Pokemon to bullshit. That's a Dachi. That's Rotom. Squishy. Gliscor. Quagsire. They're all fucking dead. So, like, that's the end of this attempt. The exact thing I was worried about happening with Candace fucking happened. So, I'm calling the stream here. This was 5.5 hours on this attempt. Still a W? No, it wasn't! That's as close to a loss as it could have gotten with me. It's a Pyrrhic victory, man. Don't tell me still a W. How the fuck am I gonna beat the rest of this game? I lost Gliscor, I lost Adachi, right? Like, I lost 5 really amazing Pokemon, right? So don't fucking give me that still a W. Don't fucking do that. Okay? Like, you can say I'm being an asshole right now. I'm being rude. I get it. Don't fucking tell me still a W. Oh, you know, I got my legs blown off in the battlefield. I got my arms cut off as well. You know, I'm a quadriplegic with, like, brain damage. At least I'm still alive, right? No. Like, the last time, like, the last fight, she sent in the Frostlass after the Bomb of Snow, right? That's exactly what I was worried about happening. And it fucking happened. So yeah, I'm calling. You still have a chance? No, I don't. I lost Gyarados, I lost Gliscor, I lost Staraptor. Just Groove, this attempt is dead at Candace. What Pokemon can I use to beat the you know, okay, what Pokemon can I use to beat the double battle between Mars and Jupiter? What Pokemon can I use against Cyrus? What Pokemon can I use against Volkner and his team of all electric type Pokemon? I don't have a chance. I guarantee you I will wipe to like someone else, right?